It reveals the secrets of the past, the present, and what may come to be. Most would think me fortunate to own such a book, but I can only use it in service to others. That is my curse. It wakes, tormenting me once more, feeding on the mysteries of this world, unraveling them into opportunity. But opportunity for whom?
Wait, I thought the cutscene would be longer because I'm having a snack. So, back to music. We have finished our snack. Delicious water. Okay. Hey, you. Welcome back to your girlfriend, or also known as Total Warhammer 3. Why am I typing on a random window on my computer right now? That's not what I want to be doing. Hey, we're back playing as Nurgle, and guess what? I'm still sick. So, appropriate roleplay. Whoo! Now, I thought there was like a dwarf guy over here. Maybe we killed him already. Alrighty. So, yeah, I reckon I'm loving running heavy on the Nurgling. That's really, really fun. Also, I like that. One thing I like about this so far, that I really, really like about this game, is that your heroes level up a lot, and like, regularly. I feel like a lot of games, they get you to like level 5, and then it's like, no more levels. You got to level 5, no more levels for you. You don't get to level up anymore. You gotta play for, you played 5 hours, you gotta play another 5 hours to get to level 6. This game constantly feeds you with skill points, and I super like it. I really, really, really like it. Now, I don't know how overcasting works. I do like Miasma of Pestilence, because I think the basic one... I don't know how to tell, but like, honestly, lowering enemy melee attacks mean we get to sit in combat longer, meaning we get to play with more children of Nurgle. So honestly, I feel like Nurgle really kind of leans on spamming low-cost spells like Stream of Corruption, like Miasma of Pestilence. Now, I do think Route Marcher is actually really good, having played a bit. Like, 5% campaign speed is not much. But being able to pick up like Route Marcher and then maybe, I don't know, you know, Looter. I think I would like Looter, although, you know, maybe we could go for some sacking stuff. Casualty replenishment eventually will be good. I do think it would be like ideal for me to get all the way here to Arcane Conduit. It would allow me to recharge my power in battle a little bit quicker. And that seems quite good and worth going down this tree for. So I am going to go ahead and pick up evasion. Boom. Not that I need evasion, but I do want plague shields for my Nurglings as well. God, there's so many just cool abilities in here that I really, really like. But yeah, I want to get down here to Arcane Conduit, and then, you know, spellcasting feels like the route here for me. Now, where is my next target? I can't tell who I'm at war with. Like, this is just information I don't understand yet as a player. Like, am I at war with these guys? Like, who are these guys? Can I click them? Like, this is weird shield people. These are the Oracles of Siege. So I'm pretty sure we just don't get along, but we're not at war, right? Okay, this is not... this is not what we were trying to do. Where am I? I don't know how to tell whose perspective I'm looking at here. Like, if I go to diplomacy, I want to do diplomacy from my perspective. I don't understand. So I'm good friends with these guys in the Blood Marches. I'm at war with these home mountains. I think Tzeentch hates me. I think that's what that's telling me. Is there a way to tell by, like, name? I don't think we're at war. Oh, attitude. There we go. Oh, treaties war. So we're at war with the Krakadrak, which is these guys. These are dwarves. We're at war with the Flesh Greeters, which are ogres. And we're at war with the Darkland orcs. So, I think that's where we're going to focus our combat. And we might declare war on these Norska guys as well. Although, I feel like Nurgle maybe is, like, able to do a little bit of a tall kind of thing, because all of our buildings generate money, so we can kind of like chill and rely on our cults and stuff like that to kind of help us to expand. Yeah, all right, so I think I would like to go yoink this from the Ogre Kingdoms, and I think they have a relatively... They're pretty heavy on melee, which is honestly not ideal for me, but their melee attack is so low compared to like my melee attack on a lot of my units. I feel like I can fight the ogres pretty well. So I'm going to start heading that direction. So let's make our way there. It's weird that you won't walk through the city, but I understand. Kind of, I guess. Now, I would like my second army here, once the control here is sorted out. This second army will be heading up to join. We've got new recruits available. And honestly, I don't think there's a reason for me not to just maximally recruit every single unit I can at this early stage of the game. I also need to restore my winds of magic, because the winds in this province are pretty bad. So let's go ahead. I can't channel this turn, but I can start channeling next turn. You have no orders, but like, I mean, your orders are just to sit still. We have new technology available. Cyst growth is quite good. It would be good to pick up. We have Ravenous Tadpoles. Double experience gain for Plague Bearers of Nurgle and Exalted Plague Bearers. Grants line of sight when a plague is spread. That actually seems quite good. It would make plagues a little bit more useful. Unlocks Plague Symptom Pustulant. And then Plague Sight. I'm going to go ahead and take Plague Sight. And do you know what else? I'm going to brew up a plague. Let's go Karakdom. Let's brew us up a nice plague. Now, I want a plague that specifically will hurt the ogres over here before we go to war with them. So, if I come in here, let's have a look at a base plague. We got available to us bleeding ears and fever. I guess we could put fever into this, although that makes it quite a bit more expensive. Well, it makes it a little bit more expensive, but it does make us money. So let's see. Infections when the plague is spread. It makes our building cycle faster. +5 plague when the plague is spread. +5 plague when the plague is spread. Now, this is what we're looking for. Effects on non-Nurgle units. So, I think I would like to spread an ague or whatever. I don't have to say it, egg. To our enemy trolls who we're going to be making our way into combat with. Ooh, that's kind of cool. Summonable units. This lets me spawn out more Nurglings. Yeah, I think I want to have the ogre suffer a bit of attrition. So I'm going to summon a plague cultist here, and I'm going to send this plague cultist to go dump some plague on them. And it should start causing rot and attrition. Yeah, so this army is infected with the plague for 3 turns. And you know what, let's brew up another plague for our capital. Specifically, we want to brew up a plague of cycle time. We want to do this plague here. Just a basic old pox, and we'll go ahead and... Yeah, we'll go ahead and spread the infection. This is now infected with plague, and maybe it'll spread it a little bit. But the most important thing is it's giving me growth, it's giving me corruption, and it's giving me infrastructure. Now, in terms of corruption in Karak Doom, there's no plague here either, and I'm sitting on a lot of infections. I should probably start plaguing it up. Now, this area in particular is having trouble with control, so I think I would like to do a maybe plague rot. Let's see. I want to see, can I get control from somewhere? This gives me control. And this, one of these. Oh wait, what's this? Oh, I can't do another infection for this turn. Well, that's fine. So also one of my guys has leveled up. My champion here that I have, like my anti-hero champion. I could give him Foe Seeker, which gives him a speed boost, but also gives him vigor per second. I think I would like to get that. I could get Bloated Carcass, which gives him missile resist, and hates Tzeentch. I don't think I need... I don't think I need to be able to fight Tzeentch right now. He is embedded, and he probably always will be. So upgrading training could be okay, but like this really feels quite not like super amazing until you put lots of points into it. So maybe I just keep pushing for him being a stronger champion. So yeah, let's go. Boom. We got ourselves some progress. Bloody Sword. Carnal Stare. So this is part of where one of my cults is. Somebody is offering a non-aggression pact, and it looks like it is the Carnate Sons of Khorne are looking for a non-aggression pact. I'm going to go ahead and accept that, because I have no quarrel with the faction of Khorne. All of my quarrels are with the orcs and ogres, so I'm gonna start clearing out the orcs and ogres. I probably want to soon start thinking about either fully building up, like I need to start building up military buildings so that I can get more summonable units, because that's something I'm running into trouble with. Now, my madman has become a disciplinarian, which is like a trait upgrade, which is kind of neat. This guy, a great job on the control upgrade there.
An opportunity presents itself to collect more dwarven specimens.
Ooh.
And find out the cause of their frustrating resistance to your concoctions.
Okay, so past dealings with dwarves has not gone well. They stubbornly resist my blood. Once he can formulate a new wave of plagues, I'll get access to necrotic missiles. So I could do the quest battle right now if I teleport. Now, Kugath would be teleported there. Where is he? Let's do it. I'm assuming the game wouldn't give me a battle that I couldn't handle. That's my assumption here. Like this early.
The enemy mass in
Decisive defeat.
my lord. It may be wise to consider
Even though I've got way more
retreat
winds of magic.
against such numbers.
Is it possible to play Tyranids? This is like the Warhammer Fantasy, not Warhammer 40k. So there's like, I don't think there are Tyranids in this, in the Age of, I don't know if this is Age of Sigmar or whatever. I'm not entirely sure how the, wow, Iron Drakes, really. Armored anti-infantry. So, is there a unit here that I have to really worry about? Not really. I think I can swarm with numbers and then hit him from the back with my Toad Cavalry. Casualties high. I think I can actually win this though, personally. Age of Sigmar is when every faction and their units are demigods. Yeah, I'm not sure how that all works. But I know it's in the Warhammer Fantasy corner of the world and not the Warhammer 40k corner of the world. Gameplay takes a little bit before the Skaven Apocalypse. Cool. Honestly, I would be totally fine with them to continue to just make more Total War games, like in different eras of the world. Does the game run decent with recommended specs? I actually, I don't know that. That would be something you'd have to talk to someone who has recommended-ish specs and see. Performance-wise, I've had very few performance issues. I've had like the occasional frame drop, but that's just like, that's within like expected range of performance for like my rig. I wouldn't expect like 100% perfect performance on every single thing, you know what I mean? I haven't had any major graphical errors or anything like that, so it seems to perform reasonably well. So we're in a giant cavern against a whole bunch of dwarves.
To infect them with fertile blood lies. Grandfather.
So it looks like the battle actually just starts. Let's bring back my Nurglings. Nah, let's just go. You go as well. Bring the frogs around. Bring the frogs around. Get my champion ready to go fight his champion. Okay, that is horrifying, whatever that is. We need to go deal with those. You go ahead and get up there. Get in. I'm expecting a lot of losses here. So, my flyers have engaged from the back. Let's bring up our ranged boys. Let's go ahead and cast Rancid Visitations on this hero, who will and that will significantly damage that hero. We would like to get a good Stream of Corruption hit here. And this looks like a pretty good Stream of Corruption hit. Are my frogs winning? Attacks in the rear, combat even. Not good for me. Otherwise, I think things are going relatively okay. Let's go ahead and do Curse of the Slug on some of these guys. Also, it might be good to do Miasma of Pestilence. There. Get up and in. Frogs are doing well. My frogs are not doing well here. Can you guys break off and help maybe? No, looks like there's enemies in the way. Can I use my hero spell to assist over here, perhaps? Just get like a decent hit on their back line. Plague them out a bit. That might turn the tide of that battle a little. Also, can you fire on them? I think we're doing okay so far. How is my anti-hero guy doing? He's fighting the enemy hero. The enemy hero's... Ooh. Oh! Where's my flyers? Oh, my flyers have been obliterated. Toads.
Infection is inevitable.
More is coming? What is this? I wasn't ready for this at all. I'm being flanked.
Yes.
My hero is getting obliterated. That's really bad, actually. I was not expecting this to be this difficult. I need like a good line hit. I want to break some units here. Go get those cannons with my toads. Toads, go get those cannons. I need to keep casting spells. I'm low on winds of magic.
Calculating my destination.
How are we doing here? Can we get a good hit with winds of magic? Yeah, there's a good hit with the old spell. So I'm going to lose a lot of units here. It's going to set me back pretty significantly. My hero's taking way too much damage.
Over here. So be it.
My frogs got bogged down. No, I need you to go straight there. These frogs are going to get there, which is good. Turn around and fight. Where are all these units coming from? Wait, this totally deceived me about the number of enemy units there were. I was completely deceived. Was I? Right, the enemy siege is engaged, so that makes my life a little easier. But my hero is dying, which is not good. Get a poison cloud off there, please. A little bit of regen from that will help. I seriously need these cannons to be engaged. Get in and fight. How are you doing? Keep fighting him.
Nurgles, come on.
At least we have a pretty good shot here if we do this. A little bit of regen. Can you fire off a shot maybe? We are breaking some cannons and grudge throwers. I had no idea that this is what was going to happen. And I feel deceived about the nature of this mission. Come on, get those winds back up. I need a good hit here. There's a really good hit across the entire enemy front line. It's going to give me regen across all my units. I don't care if you die, your job is just to stop the cannons from killing my hero, which is kind of work. You can't get caught by those enemies. Alright, good job. Just keep moving. This is 3. Hit these guys with that. Melee attack lower too. Buy us some time. Winds of magic are low. Very tired, attacked in flank. Broken, damage sustained. Can you guys disengage? If you disengage, do not let that happen. Do not let these guys catch you. If these are broken, come back. Join the main fight. I need I don't understand why my winds of magic are going kind of nutty here. Bring back the frogs. Oh, this is going to be a sickening hit. Straight through the center of the enemy lines. Gives me a little bit of healing. Fire off there. The enemy champion is pretty low. You have summons left, or am I mistaken? Hold on. I do have summons somewhere. How do I... Oh. Infested Nurglings. So how does this work? Oh, that's huge. A pair of frogs on these guys. That's huge, actually. That summon, thank you for letting me know about the summons. Hit these guys from the back. Another disgusting hit through the center of the enemy lines, hopefully. Now I know these guys can detonate when they attack. We should win this fight right here. We're doing okay there.
Infection
Has the
is
enemy hero fallen?
inevitable.
I don't know if we're going to win that. This cost me nothing. Chain Hex here. Charge speed, speed.
Yes.
These grudge throwers are still alive, which is not good for me. Can you get a shot off on them? I thought my toads would obliterate these, but these great axe infantry actually fight really well against these toads. Infested Nurglings. How do I make these guys detonate?
Blue Master.
I need another solid hit across this army right here.
I know. A sensible.
Oh, I need to use a spell actually before you die. Just fire that off to get the regen flowing. 7 seconds until another group of infested Nurglings. Somehow, my cavalry lost a fight with the great axe infantry.
My studies.
Please break the enemy. More Nurglings.
Of Nurgle. Over here.
The enemy lord fled. You don't actually have the spell casting thing.
Tugas. Plague.
I can get a really good hit here, I think. Straight down the enemy lines. Can you fire it, sir?
Calculating my destination.
Like that. That should be like the finishing blow, maybe.
Fix.
Everyone is regenerating a very slight amount of health. What have I got actually left in reserve? Very little.
I know. Tugas.
Very little.
Plague.
Just a bit of regen actually is all I have.
Most wounded.
Blast through. Perfect.
Decimate them.
Throw a nice hit into this army. That should be that.
Location.
I can summon again in 30 seconds. How did I lose this?
Tugas. Reposition.
How is he still in it?
I will.
Oh. I don't know how I lost this. I'm gonna be real with you. I feel like the game deceived me about what was that. Like, I feel like more units appeared for the enemy than were actually there. Am I nuts? I'm rematching this battle. I feel like I got misled. Like, this is not what they had. They had way more than this. Yeah, that's nuts. Like, the game does not warn you about this at all. Like, how am I supposed to know that I'm going into, like, you can't, I feel like it's very, I don't think you can deceive, I don't think it's good to deceive a player like that. So, the very first thing we do is we send you guys. Because I feel deceived, you know?
Nuggets King. Nurgle sends. Warbearers will. I know. It is done.
I don't think you ever want your player to feel deceived, you know? And that's how I feel.
Infection. Tugas. Plague Weaver. Taliban. Infection is inevitable.
So we managed to get a really good hit on these guys. It should lower their DPS, I guess. Hero, go for the champion.
Calculating my
This time I'm going to let that champion fight. And instead focus on like just casting an insane number of spells on the front line. And then using artillery. Like, where are these iron drakes that I had before? Good. Good call on the exploding summons on the flamethrowers, actually. I'm surprised, like, now they're not coming. Is it, like, based on the damage of this hero? Is that when the reinforcements appear? Is it because I cast a spell on him that, like, did too much damage too quickly? I think we can get a good hit on this line here. Nice. So these are giant slayers. No wonder they were so difficult to deal with. But at the very least, I'll be able to keep these grudge throwers from, like, obliterating my captain. Go ahead and... Okay, the detonation of those Nurglings really did not do as much as I thought. Oh! My cast range isn't that. I thought my cast range was like this blue circle. That's his leadership circle. I see. Go help with that. You're doing fine. Get them. How are you doing against this hero? You're doing fine so far. You really need to focus on that hero, though. Go there. It's a better shot here. Like that. So he does have a cast range. It doesn't show it. No, wait, no, don't cast that. Right, wait, hang on. How do I overcast this? How do I actually do, like, do I hold shift? I'm not sure. Let's do this. Fire that into there. Where are my Nurglings at? Like, good job. Decent cast, not amazing. More units have appeared. We're kind of winning the flanks. We're winning the flanks. We're definitely winning the flanks. Get these infested Nurglings just into the fray. I need... oh, this is a much better play, actually, right there. You're not actually fighting? Come back. Now, I'm curious, hold on. I'm doing a stat check on these guys. So their charge bonus is actually much higher than their melee attack. So I might want to, like, continuously charge with toads. The enemy hero is dying or dead. I want to secure that kill if I can. I would have to wait a very long time for the miasma spell that I need. I think I'm going to wait for this front line to solidify before I do any more. So this unbreakable infantry. Got 7 left. Make that happen. Make sure that grudge thrower leaves the map. Can't be allowed. Oh, no, 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 no. Don't fire that spell. Fire that one, though. Good hit. That's a pretty decent hit right there. Hit those blasting charges. Are you guys finished over here? Oh my god, at long last. Please get into the fray.
Yes.
More
My
Nurglings.
experiment succeeds. Booga, assault.
You would think there'd be a bit of friendly fire with these blasting charges and these flames. I have to assume there is. Seems crazy if there isn't. Oh man, this is actually such a good mass to like blast into. But I gotta find the like right angle. Yeah, that's it right there. God, these giant killers actually just do not surrender ever. Iron breakers. This is looking significantly better for me.
Booga, plague weaver. Booga, repositioning.
Even just the fact that the enemy hero is like in worse shape than he was before.
Nurgles, come on.
You do need to retreat though because you're getting hit. I'd like to win this fight over here a little harder. Oh, that's just like a devastating blow, I think. If I can get this spell off... Oh, man. With the toads hitting, they should all break now. This side of my flank is kind of collapsing a little, which is not ideal. Get the hell out of there. Alright, good job, you survived. Go hit those iron drakes. Another spell hit. Alright, this time I think we got it. I like that they let you rematch, because especially if I'm playing like a lower difficulty, I can have a rematch, learn how to play the game a little bit better. It gives me an opportunity to learn, okay? This flank is like in shambles. Summoning Nurglings? Really, really useful actually. Click twice on a spell to overcast it. Okay, let's learn how that works. Click twice. So what does doing... I need to like slow down the game. Hold on. 1, 2. Increased armor piercing damage. Oh, this is how I get the double power. Now it has a chance to miscast. Oh, that's so more effective. So my frogs died over here, which is unfortunate. My champion has done a great job. I think getting melee defense on him was the correct move.
Unspeakable toxins.
These have got to be breaking soon. Like, just look. These dwarves are in hell, man. There's toads everywhere. Pustulant demons. They're kind of winning over here, but, you know. Oh, I think I broke them. I think their armies broke. I think that was it. This was genuinely the hardest battle I've had to fight, and it was absolutely a Pyrrhic victory. A Pyrrhic victory, rather. That was a fantastic battle. Could be useful to use the abilities of your hero next time. Was I not using them? Is there another like button? Like I know there's like the Winds of Magic over here on the right, and then like the hero abilities here on the left. Is there like something I'm missing? About the abilities of my hero? Again, remember I haven't played the. I'm completely new to the Total War Warhammer scene. So it might just be your normal hero on the left. I was using those abilities. I was summoning Nurglings. That's his ability. He can summon Nurglings. So we actually won that battle. We lost Nurglings. These Nurglings are replaceable. We get a lot of those. Oh, you mean? Sorry, I was misunderstanding. This is my lord. You meant the hero, which is like the little dude. I get you. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, it's hard to like. I gotta figure out how this all stuff works. So I lost 2 sets of toads. I lost my Chaos Furies. But all in all, considering I was... Look how many... This is such a debate, dude. Look how many things I fought here. They deployed twice my numbers. And I lost a third of what they lost. That was, like, incredible. I don't think I need to replenish here. I think what I do here is I take the incubate captives. And I spend a little bit of time chilling with... So the counter, he has some abilities in battle then, apparently. Let me have a look here. He can also cast spells. He's the Tormentor Sword. Oh! I should have been using the Tormentor Sword ability. I could have been hexing for free every 90 seconds with this guy. It's not a incredibly long hex, but minus 24 melee attack. That's basically like that one spell I have. Ah, I could have been doing that. What else has he got? Encourage. He provides a leadership bonus. Cloud of Flies. Oh, I think this is just automatic, right? It's a passive ability, recharges if engaged in melee. So he's just really good at fighting in melee. Wounds. This is if he's hurt. It'll make him worse. Causes fear. Cool. Demonic instability. What is this? Passive ability. Direct damage. Ah. So once demons rout, they actually just die. Ah, I see. Civ 6 skills don't carry over much. I mean, some skills carry over. Assured Assailant achieved a victory from multiple offensive battles. So he gets a larger leadership aura, better leadership when attacking. Alright, cool. Quest issued. Win the following battle with Kugath's Plaguefather's army. It looks like I pulled that off. So now I get necrotic missiles, which I think is a weapon for my lord. So I gained that weapon. Income from post-battle loot. Nice. Nurgle corruption. Recruitment cost lord's army. Ah, nice. So if I go to Kugath, like, so first things first, we're getting into the settlement to replenish and rebuild. We need to start recruiting. We just need to get troops on the ground. This guy, now this is my discipline hero. My question is, he's I have him trained as a caster and trainer, but maybe I just put him into this army as well. Can you have multiple heroes in an army, I wonder? And my question as well is, do multiple embedded training heroes stack? Okay. So the discipline is really, really good. This is +2 melee attack across my entire army. I'm going to grab... How many slots do I need? I need 4 slots. I'm missing cavalry, mostly. So I'll grab 2 cavalry and a couple of plague bearers of Nurgle to bring them over here to join this army. That's not what I wanted to do. Can you not split off individual units? Or does he have to walk over here and do an exchange? I think he has to walk over and do an exchange. Razor standard. Let's have a look at some leader stuff. I know we haven't, like... I know in previous Total War games you could like split off small army reinforcements. So necrotic missiles. Why can't I wear this? Oh, he is wearing it. Okay, so we have necrotic missiles attached. Let's go by category here. We probably need to recycle some of this armor or hand it out to some of our other dudes. Arcane item. Scroll of power. Decrease cooldown. Has 1 use. Now, does the 1 use mean 1 use in battle or 1 use in total? Base weapon damage, armor piercing damage. I feel like this would work well on this guy, who I wish I could I don't seem to be able to click on the name to rename him, but I feel like he would do really well with the potion of strength. Because I have him specced out for melee combat. Like, he has good melee combat. He's, you know, he's doing okay. Do we have any talismans? Talisman of Endurance. That's on this guy. And honestly, the Talisman of Endurance has probably saved his life. The Sword of Might versus the Tormentor Sword. I think the Tormentor Sword is better for this guy. It lets him do more stuff, although I need to actually use it. And then on this lad, I'll give him the Sword of Might. And what about the what armor are you using here? You've got Gambler's armor as well. Okay, I'll give you Gambler's armor. Now you've got an Agent of Decay, which is hero success chance is not bad.
Nurgle's chosen.
So this army, while we're replenishing, it will get a decent amount of experience, and some of these guys might get a level. I am liking that some of these guys are starting to get to like rank 4 and stuff, because 4 leadership, 4 attack, and 4 defense. That's actually fairly significant. These guys are still plagued as hell, which is great. And even Ragnar is suffering. Although I don't know if I'm like at peace with Ragnar or whatever. I did want to do another plague. This one I wanted to do like an economic plague with control. And this here, the cycle time and growth maybe. Nurgle corruption. Does any of them have positive? Rot is really good for like spamming out extra units. So I'm going to infect my capital with the pox. And that should hopefully spread. Otherwise, I think we're in a pretty good spot here. Aside from like, you know, a couple things not going amazingly well. Like, this city is growing. What does this arrow mean? Like, yeah, we're going to be able to go up to unclean cops next, which should give us another building slot, and then we're on the road to getting 2 extra building slots. So I think this will be another military building here. Let's see. Now, he's leveled up 3 times from that battle. Postulant Abundance. 25% upkeep for Nurgling units on this Lord's army, and 25% Nurgling unit recruitment cost, all armies faction-wide, and passive ability regeneration for this army. 0.1% heal per second for Nurglings. This seems insane. Am I crazy for Nurgle? I mean, sure, you get the weakness to fire damage, so if we go up against, like, fire units, oh no. But against literally everything else, it makes my Nurglings, like, so much better. And then, if I go for Plague Shield, plus 5 defense on Nurglings... ammunition 15 is kind of cool.
Such power.
Oh, you can rename them down here in the bottom right. How do I?
Fascinating.
Not seeing it. But I think we have one more skill point on this guy. It is kind of cool that you can go more of a shooter build, the character screen. So if I click on, let's say, this guy. I click on him. I go to the character screen. Oh, rename. This one is the... I don't know, utility. Just so I know, like, because this one is called the counter. And this guy is champion. The champion. Oh, you can give them first and second names. That's great. Champion the champion. Okay. He is the plague of utility. Exactly. He exists exclusively to give us a little bit of extra spell casting although probably not necessary. Mostly for training. And the disciplined effect. I'm excited for this, though. We're making, like... I feel like this is probably not the right way to organize these buffs. I feel like this should have, like, a second row, maybe. I don't know. Just thinking out loud here. I've room for one more skill point. Bloated Carcass would be... Now, 10% missile resistance actually seems like it would be quite useful. It is a problem we've been running into, is if we want this guy to be on the front line. Casting spells to trigger Children of Nurgle. He's going to be taking ranged attacks. However, how good are these spells? Let's see. Minus 15% base miscast chance will allow me... Ooh. Winds of Power Reserve. So, this is more of a very much so more spellcasting direction. Arcane Conduit. Fleshy Abundance. Regeneration Area. Heal per second. 1.6. It has a miscast for some reason. Like, just baseline, this spell has a chance to miscast. Or is this upgraded? I don't understand. That's a lot of healing. It's a lot of healing, but it's so much Winds of Magic. It lasts 20 seconds, so that's like... Essentially what this does is it makes your army... The section of your army that's like fighting here immortal for like the duration of this spell. Like realistically. Thank you, Madagaya, for the thing. Blight Boy... Like, these seems really expensive in terms of Winds of Magic. I have to assume there's a way for me to get more Winds of Magic in battle, because I feel like I'm so starved for it. A Blight Boil. Increased... So this is just an explosion. It does 72 damage in a 20-meter radius, which is honestly pretty good. But I'm like, dude, this spell here, the Stream of Corruption, is so good. Like, it just seems so good for 6 mana to trigger Children of Nurgle and do like a decent amount of damage to a unit. Like this does like 10 to 20% of a unit's health and damage. Like for this spell to do 72 damage instantly in a 20-meter radius for 18 Winds of Magic, this spell better blow my socks off. Especially, well, it does have a huge explosion area. To get more Winds of Magic, you need Arcane Conduit. To get Arcane Conduit, you need 4 skill points. Excuse me. Like, I really want to know, like, miscast base chance. This is like for overcasting, I feel like. Those of such gifts are funneling their magic tempest to their cause. So this is power recharge. Winds of Magic power reserve change 20% when increasing. So does that mean anything that increases my Winds of Magic reserve increases it by more? So if I have something that gives me 5 Winds of Magic reserve, this gives me 6. That seems pretty good if I have a way to actually trigger an increase in my reserve. But I have no idea how the Winds of Magic power reserve is increased. So, I'm just going to go ahead and take Bloated Carcass. Well, let's try out Bloated Carcass. Let's try out Blight Boil. Let's do it. Let's try it out. Let's see what it's like. We got to explore and try things out. We're playing on normal, so it's like pretty forgiving. We can make a lot of mistakes. Now, Champion the Champion has been leveling quite well. So Wound Maker gives him extra weapon strength, extra hit points, extra leadership, or melee defense. Now, the question is, do I want him to just continue to get, like, weapon defense so we can get up to Locus of Contagion? So, like, the longer he just lives in battle, he will just be able to spam out Locus of Contagion over and over and over again. This is kind of the direction that I'm leaning in. Like, we just make this guy incredibly high defense and then use him to DPS AoE, because this has like a 35-meter range. That's a big range. I mean, Woundmaker is good, but it's like 18 damage a hit. How often does he hit? What's his melee? You know, I feel like this guy really fits excuse me, into the stay alive category. Like, lots of melee defense, just huge melee defense, should make it so that he's basically impossible to hit. We spam out Locus of Contagion and Locus of Fecundity. Oh. AoE regeneration? Oh, yeah. Oh, God, yeah. 18 damage per hit spread across all of his targets when he hits. I don't know how many targets he hits. I just figured he would hit one person at a time. Versus, like, him taking less damage. Targets is a hidden stat. I feel like it shouldn't be. Reload skill is good. So we have an army coming over here to distribute some units. Oh my god, Champion the Champion is still leveling up. Never mind. We'll go for more Blade Shield. We want him to be strong and live long and prosper. I forget what it is. There's a breakpoint, a melee attack that you don't care if you go over. I imagine there probably is, where it's like... There's probably a diminishing return. So the Crimson Skull have been obliterated. Tzeentch is Ascendant. Chaos Invasion to Spoilers. While fighting against your massive rivals, furthers the great games, the true prize lies south, fertile lands and souls. Sack or raise settlements belonging to Kislev, Cathay, or Empire faction. And I will get a Cultist of Nurgle and 20k. Cool. So I want to do some sacking and raising against people down here, I guess? I think Cathay, I'm like 99% sure Cathay is like up here. And then this is the realm of chaos. So I have no idea where the Empire is in this whole thing. Melee attack is weighted against melee defense. Being over 100 isn't wasted necessarily. Yeah, that probably makes sense. There's probably like, but there is probably like a diminishing return on melee attack. I don't know why this guy isn't regenerating, but we're going to go ahead and give over 2 Plague Toads. And honestly, it's going to sound a little crazy, but my Nurglings are insane. So I'm just going to go, I'm going to add some more Nurglings to this guy's army. So he'll be fully regened here in a turn or two. And this plague, I can't tell. I think I'll make another plague to send over here. Egg. Summon a cultist.
Cultist of the Fly Lord.
And I'll have him ready to spread it again.
He asks it.
So you're resting one more turn. Ideally, you would be channeling. But you can't do that while you're garrisoned, so we'll have to do that later. The Winds of Magic are just bad here. We have to accept that. You're waiting a turn. Unholy Manifestations. Oh, I could have replenished this in like one turn, actually. So I need to increase my corruption. Which might actually mean that what I do here in the Sunken Sewers, maybe I come over here, and instead of doing the Plague God's Mercenary, maybe I do Foster Cults. Spread the corruption of Nurgle. Or do I get my build... The faster my building cycle, the more units I get, and the more money I theoretically get. That seems like it could be an interesting one. Like, where is the... How is my influence over here? Okay, it's undivided. Chaos Undivided. I guess my influence isn't really spreading outside of my territory. Urquhart Viletide, the Cultist of Corn. The Broken Wheel. Is this like Tzeentch? I can't tell. TLDR, is this better than Warhammer 1 or 2? I haven't played Warhammer 1 or 2, so that's going to be... I don't know from me, dog. I've only played like a little bit. Hey, we got a plague. Very nice. The Flesh Greeters have been obliterated. Nice. So plagues are spreading. This is just fantastic. I guess I can turn my attention over here to the orcs then. We should regenerate most of the last little bit of guys here.
On our fetid feet.
It's saying there's a plague here. I'm pretty sure I'm at war with these guys, right? If I double check and I go by treaties. Who are you? So I need to declare war on you. How do I declare war? Or do I just go fight the dwarves, is my question. I think I go fight these guys. Honestly. Yeah. How do I declare war? I'm at war with another ogre kingdom now.
I obey only the great Moor.
Maybe ask him to fight the dwarves. He should be at war with a couple of people, but now I'm going to play in diplomacy to my north and maybe fighting to the south. I think is the way to do this. Head towards fight the ogres. I have a mission here. Raise or sack the following settlement. Yeah, because I need to make my way down here, and this guy's kind of in my way, so I may as well fight him for like his two settlements here. Plus, I think it forms a part of this. Oh wow. The city of Splinters is all the way there to the north. So what part is this a part of? Blizzard Peak, gotcha. I can build new stuff. I think if I'm going to upgrade something, it's going to be this capital area. 4k for 100 money per turn. And I can recruit plague-ridden heroes. Nurgle corruption +6. An extra building slot, so I'd be able to get a recruitment building. Although to be honest, like my Nurglings have been carrying me.
Follower of pestilence.
So I wonder what this guy's doing here. Is he spreading corn corruption maybe? Is that his goal? Is my wonder. My cult. Mission issued. Defeat the following Lord's army in battle. So they want me to defeat Balding Saberskin. This will give me battle masters and 1,000 favor. We could definitely do that. Why aren't we regenning? Local effects. We should also be channeling to get our winds of magic back. So there must be some effect here preventing us from healing. Let's recruit a big old stack of support Nurglings. Thank you so much, Bigum34. Appreciate you. Excuse me. I think otherwise we're doing okay. We have room for another building in Darko Wharf. Now, I have emphasized pretty heavily on growth here. What have I got here? I've got a harbor and a hollow. I don't think I need a defensive building. Jesus. 10,000 for these? 10,000? 5,000, 5,000? I feel like I'm just going to need more and more infrastructure. Do I want growth or control? Replenishment rate isn't bad. Eventually I'll want that in my main holding. But I'm just going to keep focusing on growth. Yeah. Microbial bog. Let's go. That's the one I've focused on like this entire time. It seems to be working for me. Oh, I see. So these buildings aren't going through the full cycle because they're only level 2. And as I get to higher level cycles, they'll actually get up to here longer. Interesting. So we'll probably go attack these guys next turn. Now, these guys are going to get pulled in. Where's my plague boy? So whatever the settlement is, the Saber Mountain, it has the egg.
Only one I listen to is me.
But these armies do not.
Any who interfere.
Embrace! I shall sow pestilence.
When did you start playing Total War games? Probably when I was about like 10, 12 years old, somewhere around then. I started off by playing Rome Total War and Medieval Total War. Now, where are you going? We have a non-aggression pact, so my assumption would be that these guys would be a little bit more obvious if they were going to attack me. Your plague scientists found a new form of blood parasite. Infect an enemy general. Let's infect an enemy general. Sure. And then I'm going to go ahead and plague this boy up. And I think that's a good place to transition. So now they have this. That's pretty cool. I like that we've poisoned these guys. Hey, hey, welcome back. We've got ourselves a nice little poison going on Groth here. Now, I'm wondering, is it like in my favor to wait? Like, do I wait for these guys to take a little bit of attrition, or do I attack now? I feel like if I attack now, I'm attacking into a disadvantage. I can take a turn. I'm charging up my Winds of Magic. Okay, I'll get up to that very nice threshold of plus 5% melee defense if I wait a turn to attack, and then he's going to suffer a little bit of attrition and just have a worse time. So I feel like waiting here is actually to my advantage because he's plagued.
No one tells the tyrant what to do.
So I'm going to wait a turn. Grants line of sight when a plague is spread. Cool. We also got the Bubonic Arsenal. Unlock 10 plague symptoms. This will give me the Trickster's Helm. Plague success. Awesome. Has been infected. And our guy died. Understandable. Now I'm wondering, should I make a new plague? Is there a plague that could improve my army actually for the coming battle? That's an interesting thing. Like, is there a buff plague I can get? Chance of a plague spreading, local recruitment capacity, chance of a plague spreading, highly contagious. Ooh. Attribute Vanguard. Deployment. Ooh, that's really interesting. Festering, Nurgle corruption, infections. Like, I'm trying to find a positive effect on my armies. I guess I could just do a Plague of Rot on my army. Like, why not? It's 25 infection points. We're gonna wait one turn. We are gonna research something. So we managed to pick a plague site. Fecundity gives all of my armies. Ah, this is another ability. So this will give a heal per second. Replenishes hit points. Effect up to 5 units. Will spread to friends within 30 meters of effective unit. Effect up to 5 units. Duration 12 seconds. So this is just a regen spell. Contagious Horde. Unlocks Plague Symptom. So it just improves my plagues. Ooh, plague duration as well. Despicable Rival. This is if I decide to go with Thinch. Plague Toads improved. Or double experience gain from Plague Bearers of Nurgle and Exalted Plague Bearers of Nurgle. That actually seems pretty good. Experience is quite great, although those units will probably fall off late game. I kind of like the idea of getting access to Fecundity, so that's what we're going to do. I've got a ton of missions. Like a ton, and I mean a ton of missions. Unlock 10 plagues. What are we doing here? Spread enough chaos corruption to unlock a holy... So that's a long-term one. So I want to control another province. Increase my income. Build any settlement up to level 3. We are working on that in the capital. Like, that's going to happen soon. We're developing a building through its full life cycle. Raise an additional army. We will do that. We have to evade. Okay, I think... So I think we end this turn. And then we go take on Groth. What is it? Like this random chaos hero just running around. I do like that that Nurgle. It's almost like playing Total War Plague Inc. You know what I mean? You're just like, you're spreading those plagues. But Total War, man, it is changed as a game since I've played it. But I can see like the edges of the old Rome 2 game. And I can see, in particular, I can see a lot of Shogun in these games. But man, this series has advanced like to a level where I was not fully prepared. There's a level 3 settlement building. This will give you the Sword of Anti-Heroes, which is a huge ability there. 40 seconds of 50% base damage and more armor piercing. That's gross. I think I definitely want to put that on the champion. So I'll go over here. You are getting the Sword of Anti-Heroes for sure. Excuse me, apologies, I am sick. You cannot bully me for it. And I'll give this guy the Tormentor Sword, and then my other general just the Sword of Might. Role-playing as Nurgle here. So I'm not sure why my units aren't regenerating. That's something I don't understand. Local effects. Unpleasant climate. Okay. Is that just forever? So my units just straight up will not replenish in Carrick-Dune. Okay, my units just straight up do not replenish here.
Nurgle's chosen.
Oh, it's how the game limits expansion. I see. This is suitable climate, unpleasant climate, Suitable climate. Ah, I see. So, like, I have really good climate in certain directions, but in other directions I don't. Ah. Ha ha ha, I see.
Fitted to master.
We're learning. So these guys have taken a little bit of attrition. I'm feeling like I bring my soldiers over.
Children. Weeping fate.
Now, the garrison is going to get involved in this too. So I feel like maybe if I attack this camp... Pyrrhic victory. Auto-resolve outcome says it's a victory for me.
Why isn't your entire army just made up of tiny little Nurglings?
Because I don't have enough Nurglings. So how do I not... How come my other army isn't in this? What, can I leave? Like, I don't like that I can't be like, hey... Because I feel like if I click this retreat, my unit, my hero is going to like run away now. He's going to like run in a random direction. Like now I'm worried. Like this mountain camp, is it going to have like supplies and stuff? Is my question. Is this going to be like a small siege? Because if so, that's incredibly annoying. And I think I might actually just look to fight the guys outside of the city. By like intercepting the reinforcements. And then just like retreating from the battle. Risk magic for more favorable winds. Like, if they're reinforcing from over here. What's wrong with me just like ignoring this battle? Because it's like a little tiny siege that I don't have to care about. And just completely bum rushing this army as it comes through. The garrison is quite small. Yeah, but here's the thing. I'm going to have to like push my armies up through here, get in, control the town, blah, 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 blah. And then I have to wait. I mean, I guess theoretically the garrison is small enough to where I could just bum rush in. But then by the time I get to the center, their armies are going to be like coming through the gates and dispersing. My take is, this camp, we attack the attack on the camp was a feint, okay? I'm going to channel magic, I'm a gambling man, and we absolutely profited, 100%. Literally take my entire army, like, the entire army, and we just sit here and wait for the reinforcements. Like, hello, welcome to the Fort Stone Talon. I believe you're here to reinforce. So we just set up a gang squad of Nurglings, and toads and stuff. Maybe have like a guy facing this way, just in case. And we just wait.
Your forces are ready to storm the defenses, yet I advise caution. You face an entrenched enemy that has had time to prepare.
Estimated enemy arrival time. I reckon, like, we just... If we hit, like, some of these blight boils here, like, correctly, I think it's over.
Their corpses bound for thy lands.
This is going to be a level of obliteration that has never been seen before. Although, you know what? You take a shot. You can hit these guys, right? Turn around. Throw your belly juice, sir. Throw your belly juice. I want to see a really solid hit on these Noblars, okay? Ooh. Boom. Good shot. So 20 seconds. Now, these guys have regen now, right? Cloud of Flies. They have... Oh, yeah, there it is. Regen. So these guys actually regen over time. Which is kind of neat.
Yes.
10 seconds until, like, we just start blight boiling. Okay, let's like slow things down. Champions on him. Summon Nurglings. Big explosion there. Big winds of magic. Are they trying to get through? And is it working? Like, what is happening? How are they... What? Heroes. Hold on. I need to, like, slow down the battle to micro these abilities. Foe Seeker. You should be charging him. That's your job. Use both of your steroids. You just, like... I don't know what you do, but yeah, do it. Rancid visitations upon that hero. I think we just obliterated them. I don't know how they're like walking through my troops. That's kind of baffling to me.
Infection is inevitable.
Just like blast that section of the army there. So somehow we have caught his hero, which is good. Like, the damage we have done here will be with his people for generations. He's broken. I guess we just fire this off with a heal. And now, I guess, once we clean all this up, we're ready to just swarm. Don't let them, like, recuperate. Give the enemy no quarter. So they managed to get some of their troops into the city, but I think, like, the cost of that is far too great compared to what they got out of it. It doesn't understand why you're not going to the camp and they're going to reinforce. Those fools. They've been completely routed. I just need to keep my toads on them. As long as I keep my toads to chase him off the map. Just make sure he doesn't recover. Any toads? It's kind of hard to click on the toads sometimes. You need to calm down, okay? You are not that kind of guy. Nurgling swarm. Begin piling. So I think that was like a very successful interception operation that we just did there. Your forces will ignore them if they're retreating. That's kind of silly. This guy got to recuperate. Make sure you finish those guys off. Don't let them escape. Is the important thing. Toads. Whoa! What hit these guys? Did you see that? Dreaded Tower, probably. Piercing Tower. Piercing Tower. Alright, so we got another Blight Boil available. Let's do it. Nah, let's not. Well, I probably shouldn't, like, run everyone in. Like, I should keep a few in reserve. I'm waiting for a good Blight Boil here. And I think that's it right there. Theoretically, this should do huge damage to everything. Yeah, that was actually pretty powerful. So wait a few seconds for that regeneration to kick in. Let's spawn some Nurgling Tides. Send those in. Don't let those escape. I don't like that my units stop chasing. Like, chase them off the map, you know? That's the intended, that's like the expected behavior. That's what I want you to do. Alright, Winds of Magic. Down the Ogre lines. Send my champions in. They're good enough to send in, to be honest.
Nurgle's pestilent blue master.
I have a few units in reserve. Healing and resting. The Noblars are getting wrecked. I want my toads to make their way around, actually. This isn't a fight for toads. Got any more Winds of Magic? Oh, baby. Go ahead and fire that right there. It's not like the most effective thing against ogres, but it does give all of my units regen. Also, the fact that my Nurglings are regenerating is kind of nutty. Because they have such high defense. Like, considering how much they cost. Use the hero abilities? Oh, yeah. Any other abilities? I know one of my Nurgling boys. 15 meters. Can you guys, like, run through? Maybe if I spam it enough, you guys will make it through. Oh, they route it. Or maybe they're only temporary. Summoned units degrade over time. I see, I see. So you want to pop them. You want to, like... These guys are like bombs. You want to drop them in. Maybe I want to save some Winds of Magic for anti-hero stuff. So, what are we working with here? Go ahead and detonate. Maybe it helps. Maybe it doesn't.
Yes.
How much Winds of Magic in reserve do I have? I actually don't have much. Where's the rest of my toads? Sir? How are you still caught here? This is one thing that I've always kind of found frustrating. You go ahead and withdraw. You've done enough. Excuse me. One thing I've always found like slightly frustrating about Total War is that your unit will like get interrupted and start changing its orders. Like, you know, I sent this guy over here and then he couldn't get there, so he just stopped. And it's not like a problem unique to Total War. But it is one that annoys me. Jesus. Okay, we need to, like, break this. These ogres, man, they are hard to break, but they are pouring, like, a lot of units into this breach, and it's probably time for a Blight Boil. These Noblars are not going to survive a Blight Boil, I feel. Right there. I want to see this one go off. Boom! So the Noblars should have taken huge damage from that. Yeah, like look, they're already just dead. So take that on. Get in there and fight. You're getting close to have fought enough. Very tired, exhausted. Can I pull you out? You're not really fighting, pull you out. And then send in the fresh units. You're just winded. Send in some fresh boys. You've done your job. Yeah, you're still fine. Kill these Noblars. These ogre bulls, man, they hold for so long. Like, it's actually crazy. The poison is nice, though, because it lowers their damage. It just makes them take so long to kill us. Hero, boom, boom. I need you to actually get in there. Is the problem. Is you're, like, just kind of chilling out at the back. Alright, I think you've done your job. You can retreat from the field of battle. Good work. No, I told you to withdraw. You may leave now. You fought enough. Nope. Don't chase randomly. I'm surprised at how much leadership these Noblars have against these toads. Like, it's insane to me. Is the army ability on the right? All that does is slow down speed. You know? Chain Hex. It just slows down the enemy. It doesn't, like, help with the fight, really, so I haven't been bothering to use it. Let's make a tide of Nurglings. So who among these guys is not tired? Okay, all three of these are exhausted, so let's take them out of the fight. These guys are fresh, so in they go. Who else is fresh? You guys are fresh, in you go. You know what? You can actually leave now. You've all been fighting for a very long time. Just retreat. You did your job. Pull these guys back to rest up. Heroes are fine. They can keep fighting. We have some barricades to deal with. I do like the swarm-based gameplay of Nurgle. Like, it feels like very much so, like, just get as much stuff in on the points as possible. I'm pretty sure we've depleted... Yeah, we've depleted basically all of the winds of magic on this map. So these guys are all recuperating, resting. No, you guys need to keep leaving. This one's getting way too low. How are you taking casualties? I'm sorry. Wait, what? How was it taking casualties? I have no understanding of how that unit was taking casualties when, like, what is hitting it? You know what I mean? The only thing it was close to was the fact that I told it to retreat near those units, getting it hit. Like, I don't understand. Wait, these guys are set to retreat now to get healed up. Towers? There's no way a tower takes a unit from 8 health to 0 in that span of time. Like, it just, there's no way. Like, look at the damage the towers are doing. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, these units are not dying very quickly. Disintegrating tower. Hold on. Piercing tower? Piercing tower. Piercing tower. Piercing tower. Piercing tower. So I'm not seeing a disintegrating tower. The unit itself is disintegrating from low leadership. But does that happen that quickly? It is a lot of damage. I guess maybe they broke. Yeah, that probably makes sense.
Spreading infection.
I guess them breaking does kind of make sense.
Infection is inevitable. A superior position.
Maybe some of the models were stuck. Yeah, you know. But like, you can kind of like understand my confusion, right? Because I feel like I gave that unit like the order to retreat like early enough, and then like it just like instantly evaporated. So some of these units are very tired now. Who is it that's fighting that's very tired? You're very tired. I think you're going to just cast the spell and leave. Boom, boom. I wish I could right-click these to auto-cast. So I want you to leave and retreat to heal up. These guys are fresh now again. Ready to make their way back in. Fight the Noblars. So I'm curious, how many guys is this Plague Ridden hitting, I wonder? This guy right here. Okay, he hit like 5 dudes there. That's actually pretty decent. So I feel like they're going to get way better as time goes on. We do have a Rancid Visitation for the enemy hero, and we're going to drop it on him. So he's taking serious damage over time now. And there it is. All in all, a tough battle for some strange reason. But a reasonably, like, engaging battle. I'm kind of sad that I lost some more toads. But it happens. Close victory. Hey, don't eat the floor. Now, this is kind of where I would consider a 6% replenishment, because I didn't obliterate the enemy army completely. I mean, I want to keep my momentum, plus I took some actual unit losses here. So maybe some replenish would be ideal. I replenish up. As much as I want the 150 incubates, if I replenish here, boom, I'm in a much better position to continue on to the actual like garrison of this city and to finish off this army as well. Because this army is by no means finished off. Like, they are going to take attrition, so they won't regenerate at least. 0. Is this army just going to absolutely obliterate next turn from the plague?
Nurgle's grace preserved us.
Hey, you know what? I'll take it. You can't quite reach. Our army received a plague. Okay. We successfully defeated the Lord's army in battle. There's battle masters. We killed our enemy. And my legendary lord. I love this. Your lords level up so quickly. It's actually great. Excuse me. Plague Father's Oration. This is a active ability in an area. Relatively small range, but it does give a huge amount of melee defense and great leadership. So this is kind of like leading from the front with the Plague Father. Would I rather get... Yeah, a very big upgrade. I got a close victory. I think I'd like to keep making my way towards Arcane Conduit. I'm going to pick up Magical Reserves. I'm not really sure what it does, but maybe that's this thing here. And we can stop channeling now. Although I don't see a reason to ever stop channeling, because Winds of Magic is just... It makes the battle so much easier. So Champion has leveled up as well, and I'm going to continue to give him defensive skills. And then who else? My other champion leveled up. Now, I have kind of positioned him to be a spellcaster, but maybe that's not the right way to go with this guy. I'll take another level of training. And maybe I also make him more of a fighter. Because if we get the Nurgling Palanquin, we make them really tough to fight. Because they seem quite good as combat units. I don't need another... Like, I have a spellcaster lord. So maybe I don't need another spellcaster, right? I'm over-consuming Winds of Magic then. So maybe just having a couple of champions to fight other lords is good. Is the game living up to your expectations? I had no expectations of the game. I was just like, I'll try it out. See what it's like. So, you can't move this turn. You can next turn. It's honestly like I wasn't expecting much, and it exceeded my like non-existent expectations. It's very interesting and cool. Probably should have been playing more Total War, to be honest. I could have been throwing up like campaigns. I could have been playing a little bit of stuff. Spells are good, but some defensive skills help lords hold away from the squishy friends. Yeah. I'm going to focus on spells early game, because my logic is enemy armies shouldn't be very strong in the early game. And then I'll focus on defensive stuff later, when like my lords are actually under threat. Right now, I think the biggest thing is like the easier I win battles, the faster I can get to the next battle. So like going heavy on the spellcasting side of things seems like the best move. So he's actually retreating away from the city and encamping again. But he's covered in plague. I'd be amazed if the Total War videos do well for views. I think I'm going into a new era of the channel where I'm actually not worried about gaining massive views, because I think that's actually led to a point where I've like become paralyzed. So army ability fecundity. So I just got the regeneration thing. That's gonna be helpful. I was in like a content paralysis. We got a plague, okay, where I wasn't.
The tome of fates calls to me.
Muster an army that can withstand the terrors you shall face. I don't know if I can face the realm of chaos. What was I saying? Yeah, so I'm just gonna I'm gonna start like doing a mixture of just like pumping, like really kind of like stuff people can have on in the background, like me playing Warhammer 3, and then more edited videos, and then just like a lot of live streaming where I actually produce the content. So Kugat Plaguefather, you ran out of a few units. Let's do a quick exchange. Have a couple more Nurglings. Honestly, like, just all Nurglings. Just get them all. Now, I'm curious as to why I can't reach this guy. Like, I was here? Why is my campaign movement so low? Like, look how far I can walk in this direction. But I couldn't reach this guy. Nuts. Difficult terrain. Now, I'm worried about force marching into this fight, though. Here's the thing. If I were to force march into this fight, though, it would be just such a huge win.
The rotting poxmaker.
I still... Oh, you can't attack in force march. Can I brew... what is happening? There we go. Can I brew an egg? Just summon another cultist.
Of the Fly Lord.
Oh, he already has the egg. Whoops.
I worship the earth.
Well, go hit that guy with it.
A pox to cripple them.
Maybe we can hit the settlement here and pull in Kugath. This is a decisive victory. I'm just going to auto-resolve this. Oh my god, I clicked the wrong button. I thought that was like the okay, get ready to fight, not the auto, not the... I guess we're not auto-resolving it, boys. Whoops. I thought that was like the yes, I would like to siege this settlement button, and then I was gonna like do some other stuff, but I don't know how I messed that up. Alright, so I have backup coming this way. Channel magic. Let's just start deployment. I think we just go full Nurgling.
To storm the defenses, yet I advise caution. You face an entrenched enemy that has had time to prepare. Be wary.
And we're just going to go in with this guy and then use the backup army later. I want my reinforcements. To arrive like there. Hopefully slightly more friendly. To where I want to go. Yeah. Just get in there.
Herald of Nurgle.
So what can this guy do? He's got Aspect of the Dread Knight, which is a lore of death. It's an augment. Imbues magical attacks. Who does that affect? Surrounds the wizard's ally. Range 200. What's this? Spirit Leech. Causes damage to combatant. So like, let's say I wanted to cast this. Strong versus character, strong versus single combatant. Ah. What is this? Let's give these guys terror. Would you agree that the advisor has like the biggest balls for asking Nurgle for aid? True. Eager, flank secure. In combat, combat even. Honestly, you guys just chill for a minute. Let the Nurglings take the brunt here. Once the old poxmakers arrive, this should get a little bit easier. The Nurglings are great though. Like this Ogre doesn't stand a chance. He's getting absolutely whipped. Oh my god, Ogres actually hit so many units. Jesus.
Herald of Nurgle.
20 seconds until my main army arrives. How is the balance of power? We've lost more than them, but we're throwing our Nurglings into the fight, like... Wait until my Blight Bomber gets here. Ogre Bulls, dual weapons. We almost have Curse of the Slug available. Hello. Make your way there. Formation. There-ish. So let's get our Plague Bearers of Nurgle in. I want to keep my winds of magic kind of like slapping away here. Where are you? I would love to drop a Blight Boil, like in here. Oh my god. What's the range on his spellcasting? 200 meters. I don't know what 200 meters is. Can you actually take a shot? He has thrown a shot. Not bad. Yeah, I want you all in there now. Except you, actually. Oh, he can attack on the move. That's actually great. That's giving us great damage on these guys. Already a couple of their units are broken. Yeah, it might be a good idea to pull some of these guys back. You've done your job. Filter out if you can. There's no point in like losing these because the recruitment cost on them and the XP and stuff. As long as they can regenerate, they've done their job. Let's get our other Nurglings in now. Oh, I think spamming helps get your units out of combat. Some of them are burning, unfortunately, because they broke. So I want to do a Blight Boil. Center the enemy army. You guys just go ahead and fall off the field of battle, please. Looks like the Blight Boil went off and it did serious damage. Maybe we can do a Stream of Corruption. Let's do a regen, actually. Here. And a, can I get... Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. No, no, no. Ah, damn it. It's unfortunate. My heroes. Get up in there. Let's pull out these Plague Bearers of Nurgle before they get too hurt. Enemy troops are retreating. I think we can speed up the battle slightly. My Nurgling swarms are serving me well with my champions. Go ahead and retreat Plague Bearers. And then let's go back to normal speed. Whoa, you got in there a bit deep. Well, you know what? You're in there. You may as well. What's his melee attack like? It's not bad. He's a good hero, I guess.
Nurgle's pestilent remaster.
Now these plague bearers, let's get them stacked up. This is theoretically my actual general for this battle. You guys are too hurt to do anything. Get out of here. So the battle should end relatively soon. They should have like, I think there's like a penalty to morale or leadership depending on like the total amount of enemy units have lost. I think it's like if you kill half the enemy, like if half the enemy army routes or something, like they'll be like, oh god, we're losing. Let's set a group of 3 Nurglings over here to capture this zone. Rest of the Nurglings up here, plus the heroes.
Swords.
Just fire that off there. Let's get a little bit of regen in. I'm loving the murder ball. Like murder ball strats is good. Ooh. That swarm is heading over here to capture that area, plus we can ramp up to meet up with the rest of our troops later. God, these units must have serious morale to be able to continue to fight. Break off another Nurgling here. And then let's bring our plague bearers on the right as well. You can head this way too. Head up here, capture that. I need your spells to turn the tide over here. Let's do another heal. There you go. We should keep these guys nice and healthy. Although I think there is a maximum limit to the amount of regen units can do.
Infection is inevitable.
The spare Nurglings could be sent to capture some points, leaving the main army. I'm splitting. I have one army coming here to capture this. I have one army coming here to capture this. I am splitting. You know, I don't see another capture point that I could get to. These are the 2 that are closest to me, and then I push for the center. You know, I don't know. That seems pretty logical to me. Oh man. Oh man. I want to Blight Boil just this unit. This has 8,960 health. Oh my god. That spell. That spell actually just wiped that unit in one hit. That is absurd. That was like the most disgusting shot I've landed. Oh! They have like no health. Okay, Blight Boil, a really good spell. Apparently. What are this? We've got some Noblar Trappers. Go ahead and fight them. What are you? Crad Gold Liquor. Looks like a wizard, so I want to get my Nurgle up here. I want to get Rancid Visitations upon this guy if I can. No, why would you go that way? You can. I'm pretty sure you can cast uphill. Like, come on. Should have kept some cavalry outside to get some extra casualties in.
Sensible location.
Don't let them shoot for free. Moving fast.
Kugath, plague.
Horrific visitation. Do it. There it is. Horrific visitation. He's now taking serious damage over time. Having a very, very bad time now. He should actually break soon, I think. There it is. And that's the win. Okay, Blight Boil. An incredible spell. An incredible spell. So we lost the Nurgling group. That's understandable. I should get some replenishment out of this. Oh, this was a city fight, I think. We deployed 1,600. We lost 300. So we kind of inefficiently fought this battle, to be honest with you. Now, conquest penalty sucks. But I'm going to be here for a while, so I can deal with that in exchange for the money and the infections. Diplomatic relations with Nurglish factions. So this was a Nurglish mutant. Reinforce the battle with Nurgle, so the... Okay. Settlement receives plague. And yeah, we captured a settlement, and we'll just give it a quick old repair. We profited. The control is pretty bad here, but it should be fine. I think this might be the second place I try to control. Let's have a look around. Want to get Ice Spewer, the Ice Caverns of Imdrak, and Blizzard Peak. Now, Blizzard Peak... Who owns Blizzard Peak is the question. From a diplomatic stance point of view. I don't know what's... like... I wish I could just... I don't understand. Why can't I just click on this thing and talk to this faction? I'm a little bit confused.
Boss's orders.
You know what I mean? So this is Loose Tooth. It's an ogre kingdom that I'm not at war with. So I'll probably go to war with them. How are you liking it? I like it a lot. There's kind of like a couple small little things where I'm like, why does clicking on this do nothing? And it's like, it's rare that I run into that. But when I do, I'm like, dude, come on. Just let me click on the thing. So these guys are having a bad day. Which is great for me. Now I'm wondering, are you regenerating in the city? You are slightly, even though this is unsuitable climate. So Kugath Plaguefather leveled up somehow, again in that fight. I'm liking it. Perhaps I should upgrade Blood Boil. This will lower the miscast chance on the... on the upgraded version. And now the upgraded version, right, you spend... excuse me. Overcast Spell, Blight Boil upgraded. So it's cheaper Winds of Magic, so this just makes it way more efficient than Winds of Magic, hell yeah.
Will infect so many.
Somehow we're regenerating here. We're in a friendly province. So just some of my units aren't replenishing. I guess my Nurglings just always regen now. They don't care about the climate. Interesting. It also looks like my champion leveled up. Champion the champion. He is fully maxed out Blade Shield. Now, again, if this guy is built for defense and regen, having more max HP synergizes with all of my Nurgle abilities. Or do I want to give him a Nurgle Palanquin, which will give him +1 speed, 50 armor, and 2,000 health. I feel like the Nurgling Palanquin is just like such a good ability. Okay. And then whoever Madman is, oh, that's the second leader. Now, you're kind of a utility guy, but I do want access to death spells. So I think I'll just take Spirit Leech for my first level. I've got 2 more skill points. Life Leeching is a passive ability, which gives you... ooh! So if I cast a spell with this guy, I will get 2.5 Winds of Magic Reserve over 25 seconds. This is a way for me to sort of regen. It's basically like a discount on every spell that he casts, which is honestly pretty valuable. I'm going to grab that. Aspect of the Dread Knight. This unit causes terror. Soul Blight. Does what? Lowers the armor and weapon damage and armor piercing damage of people. Doom and Darkness does what? Leadership. Ah, so this will cause people to rout. None of these seem like amazing to me. Maybe I just upgrade Spirit Leech to be able to hurt leaders more often. It'd be like my anti-leader guy. And then rely on a champion to give me my access to my plague spells. What do we got here? The utility guy has leveled up. He can't take training. Ah, I see. You can actually preview the abilities by hovering over the pips. Honestly, I feel like the melee defense thing just worked out really well in terms of a build for me. Doubles the experience gain for my Plague Bearers. Seems okay. Double XP gain.
To the plague.
And we go to next turn. We'll see what happens. Demahar Hemophone. Training is an inefficient use of your points. Maybe. The amount of XP it gives is so negligible. I mean, is it though? Like if you're getting 30 to 50 XP across 19 units, 19 times. I'll do the math for you. All right. Crad, the Barbarian. It's a turn-based RTS, kind of, in a weird way. Like the Empire management is turn-based, but the battles are real-time strategy. It's kind of a weird hybrid. I think it's maybe the only hybrid 4X kind of game that I know of that does it this way. So like let's look at these abilities, okay? Like, if I'm plus 25 XP, and the actual training mission itself, gives baseline what? 30 XP. So that's 55 XP. Okay, so 55 XP. So we take 2,000, divided by 55, and it takes 36 turns to level up a unit. But here's the thing. Here's the thing about that. You're not applying that XP to one unit. You're applying that XP to like an entire army. So right now I've got 16 units benefiting from that. So it's 16 times 55. I'm getting 800 experience per turn from that. And like what it means to me for that ability is that some of these units will get like close to a level and then just level up, pick up some stat points, and perform slightly better in the next battle. I don't know, it just seems like It gives you like 0.9% of a rank each turn. Yeah, it's like a very small amount, but that's not where the value lies in it. The value lies in, like, passively over time. Like this unit here, in 2 turns, it'll just level up without a battle. Right? And then it's a rank 5. Another melee attack, another melee defense. And maybe the next battle I fight, I win slightly harder. And that is like a very passive snowball over the thing. Whereas, like, what other skill am I going to pick up? Like, I don't know. I give him +7 melee defense. Maybe he gets to deadly onslaught faster. Okay, sure, maybe. Maybe this is better. I don't know, though. It's hard to know. Maybe it's better, but here's the thing. This is my first game of Warhammer. I don't know what's good. So I'm trying things out. And I think XP is good. It's maybe... It's not amazing. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm not under a delusion. But, like, I think you have to think about it not as a... Oh, it takes 20 turns for me to get a level out of this. And you have to think of it more as, like... A unit that wouldn't have leveled has now leveled. And is going to perform better in this specific battle. Like, this unit will level up in 2 turns, say, for example. And then there's probably more examples you can find like that. And then maybe this unit gets a few more kills and gets more experience and does even better. You know what I mean? So, like, over like, a very small advantages accumulate over a long period of time to be a very big advantage. I think I might just auto. I may just try to auto-resolve this. It's a decisive victory. They're saying the Plague Toads of Nurgle might die. But, like, if they do... That's just silly. Why wouldn't you preserve this unit? I don't want replenishment. Well, actually, I can't really recover health in this army, in this province, so I will take replenishment.
Bring me what's left.
He's audacious now. So leadership, charge bonus. Armor of Destiny. Ooh, ward save 10 is quite good actually. So what's he currently got equipped? Silvered steel. I feel like Armor of Destiny is just better. Ward save is so powerful. Who are you? Valmer, cool. This is my plague boy.
Direct my recipes.
Spread a plague here.
Their walls shall.
So these units should get plagued and begin taking attrition. You're healing up. I will get you to encamp. Man, I got so many Nurglings. They're so good too.
Submit to my research. More plagues.
So we're gonna have this guy in encampment stance for a turn or two while he gently replenishes. Oh, I actually just do not have enough replenishment.
Most satisfactory.
I think we just get over to Ice Spear before they can recruit anymore. I don't understand. Like, it says I have movement. It's like green here. I'm very confused by that. Nurgling Doomstack. That's kind of what I'm going for. Whether it works out for me or not now, that's another matter. I could push even further south here. With this guy, just recruit even more Nurgling Doomstackery, right? Just like, hey, what's up? Max, like, swarmage. Spend a turn replenishing. Run south. Smash this city. Seems like an interesting idea to me. Alright, new building slots here. In a couple places. I could theoretically do more plague flesh poppies. That extra movement is how far you can go if you force march. Ah, See, that makes sense now. If I were to pick up, like, let's say I picked up Rancid Aloe. This would give me access to the Forsaken of Nurgle, which is an armored frenzy sword infantry. I wish I could, like, lock this card so I could see it. So Forsaken of Nurgle, so it's like, these are like heavily armored. Sometimes right clicking the card does stuff. I don't think so on this screen. I would have to like go to my unit and spell browser and go to my infantry. So what's the difference between Exalted Plague Bearers of Nurgle and Plague Bearers of Nurgle? So it looks like Exalted Plague Bearers of Nurgle have well, if I do it this way, it's more obvious. These guys have 1600 more health, 10 more armor, 10 more leadership, 10 more melee attack, 8 more melee defense, and 4 more melee strength. So they're just like slightly better overall. But they're nearly double the price. They have a ranged attack. Oh, but they only get 2 shots. But it's a pretty good ranged attack. And so we have the Forsaken of Nurgle. And these are like sword infantry. These are just like compared to the regular infantry. Like if we compare the regular infantry to the Forsaken of Nurgle, the Forsaken of Nurgle have 60 more armor, 10 more leadership, 19 more, so they're faster. They attack more. Weirdly, they get hit more, but that makes sense if they have melee armor, I guess. Stronger attack and better charge. They also have Frenzy, which is a passive ability, which if their leadership is higher than 50% of base, they have more melee attack, better charge damage, just basically more damage. And it's immune to terror. Causes fear too. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Soul Grinder. This is a single unit. It's armored, armor piercing, anti-infantry, causes terror. It has ranged attacks. Spawn of Nurgle. This is this is like a big unit in terms of like it has a small number of tokens, but they have a lot of like stats. You know, I think I'm going to go the military direction here and pick up the Rancid Aloe to start generating these units. And then I can also upgrade one of these ports. And I will do Glut Port first. This will give me access to the Cultist of Nurgle. I can recruit a Lord, I can recruit a hero. I'll soon have access to the Cultist of Nurgle, which will be interesting. It's a new type of hero for me. I can build a new building in Saber Mountain. Probably the thing I want to do is the one that gives me control. Yeah. Slowly generate control over here. I think things are going pretty okay for me right now. Immediately coughs. Well, that's life. Hey, welcome. We're watching the turn roll through in Warhammer 3. Total War Warhammer 3. And I'm kind of liking what we're seeing here. How very Nurgle of me. Very, very Nurgle of me to be sick while playing this game, for sure. By the way, if you haven't bought the game and you were planning on it, if you type exclamation mark Gamesplanet in my chat, or, you know, check there'll probably be a link in the description of the video too. You can get the game for discount if you use my code POTATO on their store. And it's like a licensed retailer. It's not like a grey market seller or anything like that. It's a legitimate, like, partnered seller. You get a Steam key. Yada yada yada.
Consider merging some units in this army, my lord.
You want me to merge
You will be
units?
better placed to survive the glorious battles.
I disagree. I want my units to stay masterfully apart. Now, I don't think I can reach this turn, but that's not the end of the world. I should be channeling, though. For sure. We will channel to have maxed out Winds of Magic. And then we'll hit this next turn. They should be taking attrition. For some reason, this army here is not taking attrition, which angers me. So I'm going to spawn an egg. No. I'm going to do a plague buboes with the flux and spawn a plague cultist at my leader.
Cultist of the Fly Lord.
And I want to target the leader, not the... I want to target the army, not the leader. Yeah. Spreads the plague to the specific guy. So now his army is suffering attrition.
None may direct my recipes.
You need to spend like one more turn recovering here. And then we'll march on whoever these guys are. I'm pretty sure I'm at war. I think these are orcs that I'm at war with down here. We'll march on the orcs. Unholy manifestation. I have no reason to do this. Although it actually could be quite good. Soul grinders act like artillery. I'm interested. I'm interested for sure. I'm sorry for being sick while I'm playing this. I wish I wasn't. I'm just so sick, dude, you know? Ragnar. The Ragnaros. He's running around here. I'm not sure what he's up to. I don't like the implication though of him like walking towards my cities. This is making me a little uncomfortable. Like, I'm pretty sure. Do we have diplomacy with Ragnar? Let's talk to Ragnar. God damn it, that's not what I want. I hate that, like, I want to move my camera around in this screen, but for some reason, pressing WASD, like, moves my view around. This is the Warriors of Chaos. We have, like, relatively good relations. They think I'm a strategic threat. I wonder...
Your life is forfeit. If you accept that, we can make a pact that will see all
Become a vassal. I wonder if they would accept a defensive alliance. Like, what would... Balanced offer. I must not be able to afford the balanced offer. Let's talk to our friends. God, I wish I could just click on people on the map, dude. Because pressing W and S moves the camera up and down, but A and D, for some reason, will just sometimes randomly select a different dude. And it kind of triggers me a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. So this is whoever these guys are. Like, why can't I click on this to be like, hey, I want to talk to these guys. I gotta like find their flag down here. It just seems like a really simple oversight. I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy. But the Maggotkin. And now for some reason, when I press WASD, when I want to move the map around, it's selecting different people. God. Yeah, it's like, they need like a little bit of work on the diplomacy screen. I'm not going to lie there. The diplomacy screen, this is probably going to be the most... It's going to be the harshest thing that I say about this game. The diplomacy screen in Total War games has never been good. And that is still true in this game. Otherwise, the game is great.
happy to talk.
Defensive alliance. Can I just not give them enough? I actually just don't have enough money to balance this. So I wish I understood why baseline evaluation, relative strength, distance, diplomatic prospects. They see me as a strategic threat. Yeah, seriously, they need to like the diplomacy screen just needs to be better. So we've got double experience gain for the Plague Bearers of Nurgle and the Exalted Plague Bearers of Nurgle. Due to the high levels of corruption in the province, a cult has manifested itself in the burning monolith belonging to Tree Hammers. Strike now and build a building there to reap the benefits. So this is my second cult over here in the burning monolith. Now, I could build a cult. I could go for the plague cult, which would give this place a random plague. Or I could go for more cult shelters. I feel like a random plague is kind of cool. But like passive infection growth? Seems quite good. I don't know. I mean, 2,500 for one random plague seems like a lot, whereas +5 infections per turn seems pretty good. But we've got our culty tendrils in a couple of different places, which is nice. Actually, quick deals is a good point here. Do I have any quick deals I want to do? Any non-aggression packs for people? So Blistragal is another Nurgle clan. Balanced at offer. You'll make me pay 1,000. I will propose it. They accepted. I don't understand what the quick deal. Oh, there it is. Military access. Deal. Defensive alliance. Military alliance. Become vassal. Join confederation. So Septic Claw and Magakin, I would like to build up to that. Peace treaty. The Loose Tooth want a non-aggression pact. However, they occupy land that I intend to like take myself. So I think you're ready to move down here on the orcs. Now, the control in here isn't amazing, but that's fine. In Karak Dune. Yeah. I have to assume that the minus 15% income here is like due to the this? Yeah, minus 50% income. So I'll pay a bit more and I'll get a bit less from it. But that's, you know, that's fine. There's no reason not to build buildings as far as I'm concerned. Let's have a look. We're on tier 3 of our tech. Curse of the Slug. Okay. Lower cooldown. More armor on certain units. Better plagues. Bonus versus infantry. You've got the Children of Nurgle, which is a better chance of plague spreading. Great Unclean One gets a thing. Passive ability, the Lore of Nurgle. Triggers when... So is this an upgrade to the Children of Nurgle? Or is it like a... When casting? Triggers when casting spell. Replenishes hit points of combatants. Regeneration area. Effect range infinite. Ah, the Great Unclean One units get this ability. I see. Living Tree of Decay. Lord Recruit rank up. Are there any text back here that we want to pick up? Plague Flesh Poppies cycling more often is useful. I think I'm going to pick up Cyst Growth. Because we'll just like... Well, is it worth it to backfill for a tech here or there? Chance of a plague. I think I do want to get like the stuff that increases my plague spread. So like Contagious Horde plus 2% chance of plague spreading. That kind of makes my plagues more valuable. And I am going for like an infectious based play here. I use like my infections a lot. Oh. I didn't realize you were going to do that. That is not what I wanted to do. Let us encircle.
I'll dissect.
So if they want to sally out to fight me, I'll just wait. I'll wait them out. I have no problem waiting them out. They have an army in there. When you get a lord up to like level 15, they change from harbingers of Nurgles to great unclean ones. Interesting. Again, I don't really know how any of the mechanics in this game work. I'm kind of just like pottering around. So we got a plague in one of our settlements. The cycle of life, develop a cyclical building through its full life cycle. Bunch of money, and we got fused armor and perfect vigor. Cool. Mission issued: eliminate a lord belonging to any of the following enemies. Septic Claw. You want me to go to war with Septic Claw? Okay, why is the map rotated? We can probably start to build up for an attack on these guys. But I'm kind of expanding east. But sure, I'll keep your quest in mind. We gained some armor.
Your military might is dominant in your alliance. Such is your strength that you may soon be able to intimidate your allied warlords into a confederation. Such an agreement would see their kingdom dissolved and permanently added to your own.
So we can almost do a confederation then with these guys. I wish I could just click on them to do diplomacy.
Father's here.
So if I check quick deal, he's really optimistic about that. But
In charge.
a defensive alliance with the Maggotkin could be possible soon. Okay. So we got the madman here.
I's too good for that.
An agent.
Where's the land?
Another agent. And this guy. Let's spawn a plague to send ahead of this guy. The kind of plague that we want to send. Yeah, I think we want to send a palsy with flux.
Cultist of the Fly Lord.
And let's fire that guy
Embrace
straight at this settlement. Spread that plague there.
Bring ruin.
What made you pick Nurgles and not the Slanesh? I have always really liked Nurgle because it's like you get to be tanky, there's a lot of healing involved, and that's kind of like my playstyle in games. I like to be tanky and like heal over time. It's like the way I like to play. Excuse me.
Grandfather.
So we talk about Glutport. We have a new building available, and the port can be upgraded too to a Hell port. Upgrading to Hell port will increase my Nurgle corruption, which I don't care about. It takes about 23 turns for this to pay itself off. I guess that's not terrible. May as well spend our money for the long-term returns. Now, we have a microbial bog here. Why is my control low? I can't tell why my control is low. But I feel like I could use another economic building here. Oh. Here we go, actually. Nurgle corruption in adjacent provinces +4. That seems pretty good. It'll like spread it for me. Produce income and constantly produce Nurglings for me, and slowly just like crank out. Can I build another? Here's a question. Can I build the same building over and over? I think I'm going to go for this. Lets me replenish faster, but more important, it spreads my corruption around. I don't need more control, and I only really need economic buildings right now. I need to like build up an overbearing amount of income. So how are we doing on the siege? They're taking attrition. Still a Pyrrhic victory. I'd like to wait till that came down to like a close victory. Double click any settlement to go to their diplomacy screen.
Your life is
Oh my god, that actually
you
works.
accept that.
Incredible. Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I think that's my turn. I feel like the one thing that I'm worried about when I make a video or do a live stream about a game that I'm not super familiar with is I spend a lot of my time like actually just looking and reading and giving my thoughts about it rather than actually playing the game. And I you know, but still, it's probably still interesting. What made you pick double... total war missions can be against useful situations like absorbing valuable allied lords, so ignore missions that will. My army received a plague. Perfect. I am now ascendant, somehow. All Nurgle factions have access to more powerful holy manifestations.
The great game turns once more. Grandfather Nurgle
All of the gods
is now ascendant.
may have become ascended for a period.
Now
Followers
is
gain
the
more
time
unholy
to make
manifestations
war
while their god is
against the
ascendant.
enemies of the plague.
I don't know what unholy manifestations are.
Major enemy cities will be fortified. The capture of such citadels will likely mean a long siege.
Yeah, we will be laying siege to this city. Okay, so this is actually a main city. Like, this is one of the big ones. Interesting. What is this? Nurgle Siege Tower. Honestly, I think we just maintain the siege. Just hold that siege. It'll be fine. Oh, I guess they want me to build like... Yeah, there you go. How is this one? Still a Pyrrhic victory. I'll let them continue to get attrition. Because they're just having trouble. I don't see a reason not to let them just continue to suffer. It's like the way of Nurgle, right? I feel bad for everyone that bought this game based on the Steam reviews. Like, what are the Steam reviews? Hold on. Let's have a look. Warhammer 3. Store page. Steam reviews mixed. 54%. Since it crashed... Hold on. Negative reviews. Let's look at the negative ones. Optimization is bad. Offline mode. Subpar, buggy, disappointment. I mean, you're comparing this game to Warhammer 2, a game that's been out for years and has many, many patches. I haven't experienced any of these optimization problems. I'm going to be real with you guys. It sounds like most of these people need to upgrade their computer. That's my nuclear take, okay? Loose Tooth wants a non-aggression pact. I'm going to decline because I plan to attack them. Yeah, all those reviews look like the typical, like, it's bad on release, wait 6 months to get the real experience. It's like, okay. Thank you for taking the time to share your opinion, so I can discard it. It's being review bombed? Yeah, not surprised. For some reason, people just get it into their head that like, we're gonna stick it to the man and buy their game and review it poorly. Like, okay. Good luck with that. I think I want to upgrade some more stuff. I want to keep my income pumping. You know what I'm saying? I want to keep pumping up the jam. It'll be interesting when Elden Ring comes out. Oh my god, dude, the fallout. Here's the thing. Elden Ring is either going to be like hailed as like the best, you know, thing since sliced bread, or everyone is going to be turbo mad about it to the point where it's like the fallout from that is going to be insane. If it like has even like a small issue on launch, people are going to be like, this game wasn't literally perfect. It's the same thing. All right, now we're down to a close victory. I really don't want to fight a siege battle. I'm going to be like honest with you. What if I auto-resolved? Do I want to auto? I don't want to fight a siege battle with walls. I've always hated attacking walled cities and defending walled cities. I'm gonna I like fighting open battles. Those are fun. I'm gonna auto resolve this. I've never enjoyed it when I play these games. Just, I know it's a significant portion of the content, but listen, this is my game. I play it how I like. I think we loot for the infections. We loot and occupy. We got the Scepter of Stability, which is 40% resistance to spells. Is pretty good. Don't know if you know this already, but you hover over auto-resolve will show if your units are going to be destroyed. Yeah, I did know that actually. Someone told me that earlier. Yesterday? Earlier? My units are leveling. Ooh, I like to see elite units. That's something I've always found really satisfying in these games. We captured another territory. Things are going great. My Plague Father has leveled up. I could become the Lord of Stench. Great Unclean Ones. I don't know what Great Unclean Ones are. I need to go like browse the unit thing. What are Great Unclean Ones? These guys. They are monsters? Wait, hold on. My rabbit is attacking the floor. 1 second. What are you doing? Hey! Hey! Get! Hey! How dare you? You can't just eat the floor because you're hungry. Jesus Christ. Sorry about that, lads. Rabbit problems. So, how do I recruit these? Oh. Is it a hero? A monster? Because, like, these are... It looks like it casts spells. Cloud of Flies. I mean, it looks like a hero. Not a hero, but you can get hero versions of him. So let me have a look at my buildings then. Building browser. Great Unclean One. Soul Grinder. Plague Ridden. Spawn of Nurgle. Forsaken of Nurgle. Spawn of Nurgle. Pox Riders. We've got here Nurglings. Beast of Nurgle. Great Unclean... Ah! So it's an elite military unit, I see. Curse of the Leper. What are we upgrading here? We got 1 skill point to spend. I feel like earthing. 15% miscast reduction brings this down to like a 20% miscast on this huge Blight Boil.
It will
I like it. Then we got the champion. Now that he's got a Nurgling Palanquin, maybe a bloated carcass is good. I feel like extra hit points also works really well on him. He already has pretty good HP, and survival is important. He never really takes missile damage. So, but I mean, 10% missile damage resistance is really good. So we're going to spend a little bit of time here replenishing. Do you know what we could do? Actually, we could do a great manifestation. Like if I do a pestilent growth on this settlement, 2 turns I can't move this army, but this army would be fully replenished basically. You know what I mean? Get this army back on the move. Get him out here to take on these guys. The orcs will take a while, and I should probably look into maybe thinking about another army, a 3rd army soon. So we've got our utility guy here. I'm liking hard to hit as an ability, just more defense. In Kugath's Plague Father, let's go ahead and repair. So we have control. It would be good to get growth. At this point, I'm just all in on Nurglings. I feel like these military buildings are a bit expensive to justify. Like, you know what I mean? Like, Jesus, 5k, 5k. They do generate income, which is kind of nice. But here's the thing. These are secondary cities. They're only ever going to get to level 3. So I don't think they ever really make as much as it compared to just going for eco. Like picking up a bit of growth, you know what I'm saying? It just feels better to me to do that. Has anyone played Civilization Beyond Earth and was it any good? I think Civ Beyond Earth was a good game, but it just has like a few problems. Most of them for me are graphical. Like I have trouble looking at the game. And then like the technology tree was like really, really interesting, but it ultimately is just very confusing and difficult to navigate the technology tree. Unfortunately. He's raiding me, that jerk, and he knows I can't respond for another turn. How are you liking the game? Been watching Civ content for a while, but Total War Warhammer was one of my favorites. Glad to see you giving it a shot. I really like the game. So I could get 4 summonable Plague Bearers of Nurgle. I got this before. I see. This is like a recruitment bonus. Adding more Plague Toads would be nice, actually, because I don't have a way to get those right now. We got Contagious Horde, so our Plague chance is better now. Nurgle Corruption, all provinces. Unlocks Plague. Ooh, highly contagious is good. Minus 10% lore of Nurgle and death spells. Cast time. Cycle time for Living Tree of Decay buildings. What are Living Trees of Decay?
Nurgle's chosen.
Let's have a look. Living. That's these guys. Plague drones. Plague drones. Plague drones. Rot flies. Chaos Furies, Chaos Furies. Interesting. So the Saber Mountain is ready to be upgraded. Now these are expensive and they don't pay off that well, but I think it's still okay. I don't think I care about... Yeah, I'm going to go for the extra plague spread chance thing. I'm going to start playing around with plagues a little bit more. Someone's Twitch rating Nurgle, which means be a Nurgle streamer. True. I think this guy can move next turn. And he'll be fully replenished. How are the orcs doing? There's no orcs coming for me. The garrison in here. Now this is down to a Pyrrhic victory, which is like perfect. I might go next turn on this one. I might auto-resolve that too. Wait, was the siege I was about to fight a walled siege? Maybe I messed up. I should have fought that walled siege, actually. Unwalled siege. Beyond Earth was okay, not as good as Civ 5 MO. Probably because it didn't get as much content as Civ 5 and then Civ 6 came out. Yeah. I don't think content was Civ Beyond Earth's problem, to be honest. I think the game had other problems, ultimately, that that prevented it from reaching its potential. So this army is becoming, like, not like super elite, but relatively elite. Like in terms of unit, like, veterancy, but the actual, like, units I have here are terrible. So I think I want to attack this Ogre Kingdom. I would like to have full control of this. Blizzard Peak. The path to the east. This might actually also lead to the Cathay up here somewhere or something. So let's do a little
Such an action
declaration of
surely
war
lead to war. As
on
glorious as that is,
Gutblout.
proceed only if you desire conflict, my lord.
So we declared war on Gutblout. Or should I say Gutblows? Get destroyed. Carrick Doom is ready for another upgrade building. We have control. Why not just get the Plague building, honestly? Yeah. Let's get the Plague building. Let's corrupt this place and corrupt nearby places. I'm starting to run into a cash flow issue. I've burnt all my money, but I do have really good income now, actually. But I'm a little bit illiquid. I'm a little bit illiquid, but man, I've got some good income. What do you want? Attitude to faction. He wants a defensive alliance and he'll pay me. I'll take that deal. Cool. Malkad changed situation to mustering. Alright, the nasty crab hoarder. What's he trying to do? He's trying to do some actions on my army. Probably hurt them or something. Bilgeflut Glotpustus. The Great Swelling. Nurture the growth. Plus 20 growth all provinces. Or plus 4 corruption all provinces. I think we take the growth.
The world's gonna get eaten.
Hey! What the hell are you doing? Hey! Hey! Rabbit again, attacking the floor. Let's take the... So wait, what's he doing? He is... Let's smash the ice caverns first. It should be a quick, easy fight, to be honest with you. We really didn't meet that? Are you kidding me? Alright, I guess we're doing that next turn. How are we... No, I assume we got a negative event on us here. This is a decisive victory. This is a walled settlement, right? Yeah, that looks like walls. I'm just auto-resolve. See ya. I don't have confidence. Ooh, that's good loot, actually. I don't have confidence that I'm going to get a better result than the AI in a walled siege. Mission aborted. Raise or sack? Oh. I didn't realize I was supposed to sack it. My bad. I thought I was meant to capture it. Well, you know. That happened. It was a pretty free win, I'll be honest. And it's actually a capital region. So we should be able to continue to expand. Like, I've already expanded quite a bit, considering I started over here. You know, we're making progress. Some unoccupied territory here. Who owns this? It's the Empire? These are ruins. The Skaven corruption. Oh. What are the Skaven? Interesting. So this guy leveled up. I don't think I care too much for most of these spells. Maybe I'll take like a little bit of utility here. +5 movement speed. Perfect. Rats are a lie. True. Can you reach this fight? Man, look how... That is so close. We could have made it. Are you channeling? You're not even channeling. Be channeling. Sounds like your bunny has found the Get Potatoes attention button. That's somewhat true. She has also taken out of her water bowl out of her water bowl holder. I think she just wants food and attention, but she's not getting it because she's a jerk. And you know what? She's got to go. She's causing me allergies. I'm actually not sick. The problem is I'm allergic to hay and grass. And believe it or not, if you have a rabbit, they eat hay and grass. So I'm living in a room filled with hay and grass molecules. It's giving me, I think it's what's causing my lung to be all full of coughs and sadness. So she may have to go.
The god bear roars in pain. A death rattle felt across the dimensions. Its arcane energy rips across the mortal plane, creating rifts and scarring the world with gateways into the Chaos Realms.
Okay. What is this? A Nurgle rift. Ally begins outpost construction. Your ally, Maggotkin, has begun construction of an outpost. The units will join the settlement's garrison. Okay.
The Tome of Fates knows all. The rifts are...
So they want me, I assume this is how I go to the Rifts of Chaos. Can I build an outpost? How do I build an outpost? Where is his capital? This is his capital. Click. Okay. Does it need to be? Does he need to own this territory for me to build it on? Is that the problem? He needs to have the full province, probably. Here's the thing. I feel like I'm going to send my hero into this rift thing. And just get obliterated. Because I've literally got, right? Like, this is all I have. Basic ass Nurglings. I know you access outpost buildings in the diplomacy screen. Alright, sure, let me have a look here. Outpost.
There is company to infect. I mean, entertain.
Click. Heroes can't enter realms, they can only close the rifts. Is it a good idea to close the rifts? Oh my god, can I have control of my camera? Thank you. There's a rift here. Nurgle rift. You know what? I'm going to ignore this rift. Where are my heroes at? Oh, I can get cultists of Nurgle now. So what do? They increase the mobility. Oh, damn. I actually want one of these. So he's repellent or corpulent? Armor or melee defense? I don't know what these guys can actually do. I'm going to go for the melee defense one.
Cultist of the Fly Lord.
So this guy's a hero. He does what? He can't spell. So this guy can't do spells, but he can. He has other utility that you might want to keep him in an army for. So he's just a worse version of the other guys, but he has like this extra movement speed is quite good actually. Rifts will spawn enemy armies if you leave them open. I kind of knew that. And so that's why I was like, I'm going to close them. I did watch a review that talked about them, and I was like, you know what? Let's just close that rift. Control is fine here for now. Let's go... Let's not collect income here for a while to let the control tick up a little bit quicker. And then let's go attack here. Valiant defeat. Let's continue to encircle because this has been working for us this entire time. It's time for some upgrades. What do we have here? We have the fungi of defilement. I think we're actually just building a ton of like eco buildings, right? Spread the corruption. Make lots of money. Relatively efficiently. I mean, actually, it's not like these don't make money. They just make less. Also, they never reach their maximum potential as far as I can tell. Yeah, let's go eco. Maybe I'm over ecoing here. But you know what? Sometimes you gotta over eco. Boom. Cliffs of Death, go ahead and upgrade that. Worth. We'll be able to upgrade that port. Our income is looking real solid now. I'm quite happy about that. So Kulak might be a good place to go for carnivorous compost for faster military cycling, and then to actually build up like a military base here. I think that's what we're going to do. Yeah. We'll build this, and then when I have the cash... Oh, wait, what is this? A cultist camp? Hang on a minute. This is not a building that I'm familiar with. Hold the front door. Why is that different? What does a cultist camp do? How do I tell what my hero capacity is? Supply lines. Okay, my supply lines are relatively okay. Nurture the growth. Recruit hero. I see. Number of active heroes. I see. So I assume if I build this, it will give me more hero capacity. Income from all buildings. Local province. I like playing around with heroes, so I'm going to go ahead and grab this. And end the turn. Oh, god damn it, I meant it. So it's saying this will be a close victory. I absolutely disagree. We should completely dominate this with my spells and stuff. I mean, I know I'm light on cavalry, but like, does cavalry really do anything against these guys? Let's go ahead and fight the battle. Oh, it's a special resource because of the iron there. Ah. Yeah, there's no way this is a close battle. I have a spellcaster. What does he have? A crappy wizard? What can you actually even do? Nothing. I think we attack up through this flank here. There's 2 entrances. We can push up through here and here. It wants me to attack from here. I mean, I guess we could theoretically get to this supply point pretty easily. It depends on how many towers and stuff. Like there's fortifications, there's going to be towers. There's going to be a lot of towers here on this side. Whereas if I go over here, I won't have to quite deal with as many towers before I actually get to the cleaning part. So I tell you what, give me like half of these boys packed in here. Give me like half of these boys packed in here. I'll bring this champion. What spells do you have? Nothing. You have the Tormentor Sword, so you'll go this way. That's a leadership stick. You'll go with these guys. I'll bring like a couple of these guys over here as well. And then my main force will stick here. I'll channel magic. I'm a gambling man. Let's find out. We absolutely gambled and won. Amazing. Recharge blocked. I don't know what recharge blocked means. But if it means what I think it does, we're not going to get that many spells off.
Caution. You face an entrenched enemy that has had time to prepare. Be wary.
Tugas, plague we have. Mother, go.
I probably don't need like this many stacks of Nurglings actually to fight these. Like 3 should do. Keep the others fresh. Excuse me. Oh, you guys are absolutely not joining that force. Okay, so this is looking like where it's going to be the actual, like, choke point. Let's get in there. Well, let's bring our flyers over to help. Go ahead and attack. Attack there. Wrap around. Wrap around. Help there. Melee infantry, hold in reserve. Prepare the Blight Bomb. I want to wait till more troops are in the fight for the Blight Bomb. Get them up there. You two go this way. You're heading up. I think there's enough stuff here now to justify a Blight Bomb. Right there. So this should do serious damage. Here it comes. So looking at this guy, not as much damage. Honestly, it doesn't seem so good against like big units with like a small number of models. It seems better against like these like trappers and stuff. So let's do a stream of corruption here. Let's try to hit a few of them. So we've captured this area, which has reduced the number of towers they have access to. I think my leader's doing well. You're doing good. You should honestly just like pop all your steroids and get in there. He has like his own little palanquin now, which I love. He's on a little seat. It's great. I think I want to save my Blight Bomb. I will do... Oh no. Oh god, you fool. Let's overcharge our Blight Boil. Right here. Oh god. Unit has 8,400 health. The Blight Bomb goes off. Unit now has 200 health. Oh man, Nurgle is so much fun. Where is this guy? That was beautiful. I think we've broken them a little bit. I don't even have these guys in the fight yet. So I want to get up here and do another Blight Bomb if I can. A Blight Bomb would like completely finish this fight for me over here. What spell do you have? You have Miasma of Pestilence. Can I get you guys to go around? Can I get you guys to flank? Let's just do a little basic old plague hit. It'll give a little bit of regen to my whole army. See, my army's health is slowly climbing. Honestly, the fact that Nurglings... How is he... He should not be able to control this while I have units on it. That's my take. Enemy wizard. I would love to get my hero over there, and I think I can. I want to do a Blight Bomb and a Rancid Visitation, but I don't think I have the power for that. I can do one or the other. And a Giga Blight Boil right there might be what we need to do. Just drop it, dude. Just drop it. So, like, look at these health bars. They're all doing relatively okay. And then... Pop. Ooh! They're all gone. They should all break now. Yeah, there they are. They're retreating and breaking. Boom. Instant win. Dude, Blight Boil is insane! That's like a crazy spell. Legitimately a crazy spell. What an absolutely wonderful spell. You alright, Fluffy? Good girl. Saying hi to my rabbit. Okay. We picked up 3,000 XP. We got a bunch of loot. Gain a rank. Nice. We will be looting this province for sure. That's a big pimple. Hell yeah, it is. Excuse me. No, that was a successful set of moves there. Who are... Wait. Hang on a moment. Who is this? Who is this guy? Am I being lied to? Wait. Hold on a minute. Okay, I don't think I need to be like shown every single camera settings. Like, everyone should just go faster. I don't need to see all this. Wait till you see siege spells. Oh, man. I've heard good things about Siege. What are you up to here? Oh my god. I think we have this in the bag now. Valiant defeat, really. Alright, continue to encircle. But like this little dude just came out of nowhere. What are you? Oh, he's a Skaven. Oh, wait, whoa! This faction has like way more stuff than I have. Okay. So are these actually like Skaven places? And it's just like the game is lying to me that these are empty? I feel like that's what the game is saying to me. How much can you outperform the auto-resolves? Not very well. My confidence in outperforming auto-resolve is pretty low. Well, I could probably outperform the auto-resolve. But like, what's actually in this city? See, I don't know how to tell how. See, again, I'm operating with very little information. That's the thing. Hero, go close this.
Of the Fly Lord.
Only your faction leader can traverse rifts. Interesting. Close the rift. Boom. So it cost me some money to do that, but it's gone.
To trespass upon the Chaos Realms is to step into a nightmare. 4 domains ruled by their cruel masters. Nurgle, the master of plagues. Slaanesh.
So we have to go and steal something from each plane of chaos. Oh, this is Chaos Undivided here. Right? Or the Beastmen? I don't know. This guy's gonna be annoying, but I'm just gonna leave him. I really don't think I can take on. I really don't think I can take on a rift right now. I mean, I'll probably give it a shot, just for shits and giggles. Auto resolve, boom, easy. Very few losses. 4% replenishment. Yeah, I'll just take the replenishment. 4% is like significant. Win a battle with a plague bearer. 20% upkeep for plague bearers of Nurgle, and we got a leper lord, which lowers the upkeep. Cool. All right, I guess we'll look into. Let's have a look at the rift. Okay, let's do it now. Well, I say now, but in a moment, because I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. What is up, my dudes? You could force march onto the rift. You lose all movement points anyway. Hey, I think it's not. You know what? I kind of wish I went for a Nurgle Rift. But let's... Man. Here's the thing. If I go into the Rift, am I going to, like, lose all my dudes? I'm going to lose all my cool units that I have here? Take forever to rebuild? I guess the Nurglings I can rebuild really quickly. And these units aren't very high quality, so it's not like it matters.
Most satisfactory.
Who do we want to go into? We've got Blood Gods, Plague Lord, Dark Prince, Realm of the Sorcerer. Just don't go into the Realm of Nurgle. In Slaanesh you can earn like 50k money. Are you going to upload this to YouTube? Absolutely, dude. In fact, I'm currently just doing the opening of a video. I'm kind of doing these cold opens. My content plan for going forward is going to change a little bit. I have some ideas. We'll see how they work out. Skaven are sneaky, so they hide in empty settlements. Unless an army explores them, they will always look empty. Interesting. That kind of blew my... that's what I thought. People think Slaanesh is the most fun one. Let's do Slaanesh then. Let's go. I have really no idea what to expect in here.
Of chaos, a place unbound. The constraints of the mortal dimensions have no effect.
The Sorcerer Realm is the least fun one. I did hear that from a review I watched.
Of the dark gods matter. Yet there are places where no ruinous power.
I'll be honest though, I really do think that they kind of like knocked it out of the park graphically. And like, from a presentation point of view, this game is absolutely beautiful and gorgeous. Gotta say that.
It will remain out of reach.
So, we have to get 4 demon souls in order to go to the middle.
Temptation, lust, and gluttony abound in this realm of desire. Confronting Slaanesh's champion will not be easy, for they are found within the 6 circles of seduction. As you journey inward, know that you will be lured by temptations beyond any your tepid imagination could.
I'm just gonna say, these little like crab claw things, the tips of them, they look, you know.
A monument to perpetual lust, excess, and debauchery.
I'm just saying, they look like a thing. The shape. The Dark Prince's Realm. How the realms play. So, make your way to Slaanesh's palace at the heart and call the courtesan into battle. Okay. Quest issues. Win the following battle. The Palace of Slaanesh. Gotcha. So I have to make it through. Move your lord into the circle gateway in order to descend into the next one. Terrain, wasteland. Winds of magic. So what happens in here? Do I can leave, or do I go in? I can recruit, interestingly. Let's just go, baby. I have no movement. Okay. So Kugath Plaguefather has leveled up again. Arcane Conduit, plus 40% power recharge. Hell yeah. Having more Winds of Magic is definitely good. We've got Champion the Champion, who finally... these are all... I see. These are mutually exclusive. So the Locus of Fecundity is an AoE heal. The Locus of Virulence is AoE damage. And the Locus of Contagion is sending him into the fray and letting him, like... I feel like I've built this guy up to be, like, get in there and spread that that contagion, my dude. You know? So I'm gonna go for the Locus of Contagion. That's the way I've built this guy, and that's the way I'm gonna play him. So my utility guy has 2 levels of hard to hit. I'm gonna give him like a little bit of Deadly Blade. I want it to hit more things. Excuse me. The ice caverns we are going to repair. And then we'll upgrade these. Now the downside is, I don't actually have an army to fight over here. Which probably means it's time for me to recruit another lord. So who am I going to record? I recorded a herald. I recruited a death lore knowledgeable. Winds of magic, power reserve change. When increasing local region. Corpulent, unit mass. I don't think I care about corpulent. Tactician. And perceptive. Ooh. Ooh, I like perceptive. I'll go for another herald of death. I'll recruit a herald of death, for sure. And then I will... This guy probably has some levels. Nope. Oops. Nurglings are like my best unit, I feel. Oh, what is this? Forsaken of Nurgle? Exalted Plague Bearer. Oh. I can't really afford anything except the Nurglings right now. Like, my money is kind of tight. So if I just spam these out, like, they're expendable, sure. But I can use these to finish this war and like build up my economy a little bit. I'm probably too heavy on army right now. But I'm in the middle of winning wars, I think, is the thing. So yes, I'm riding a knife's edge. But I'm also expanding. So I feel like I'm doing okay. What can I read? Let's see. Plague Beasts. Triggers when cast. Curse of the Slug. I should have taken Plague Paragon and gotten Lord Recruit rank. That would have been nice. It's not a huge amount of XP. The temptations of Slaanesh are genuinely tempting. Ooh. That's kind of that's interesting. If they've actually managed to make the concept of Slaanesh's realm like actually fit into a gameplay point of view, the player has to actually make like tempting decisions. I'm excited at that prospect. He's foraging. What are you doing? Pustich, what are you doing? The nasty Mork's chosen. Mork and Orc. Grork and Mork? So we've entered into the Dark Prince's realm. Somehow avoiding the Maelstrom using Forgotten Lore. Legion of Chaos has entered Slaanesh's realm. Will attempt to cull the Demon Prince's soul. Should they be successful, then the Dying God could be within their grasp. Okay. Seduces Slaanesh. So they're in the Blood God's realm. They're in Tzeentch's realm. Close a Chaos Rift. Okay. So I assume these are all portals that people can enter through into Slaanesh's realm, and we compete on the way down, I guess. We shall descend unto the next circle. That was all of our movement. Theoretically, I could forced march, but that might not be the right move. Can you? No. Okay, forced marching, not useful here. Morboth. Good job. What's happening there? Excuse me?
Get your claws off me.
Cultist of Slaanesh. Let's not let that. Let's not let this go any further, okay? Let's nip this in the bud right now. These should be relatively easy fights. But you know what? A Pyrrhic victory? Really? She must have spells. Let's fight it for fun. From now on, each turn you will descend lower and get events. Cool. The opinions seem pretty mixed. I think I don't know. I personally think the game is great. Like, here's the thing. I think it would be reasonable for this game to be like most. I think it's reasonable to think this game isn't as good as Warhammer 2, based on what I've heard. But I think it's unreasonable to think it's not like a reasonably like a good game, like a good Total War game. You know what I mean? I think I just I actually just like Nurgling swarm them as hard as possible. Nah, let's play it just a little bit safer. Start deployment. Start battle. I'm hiccuping. Our goal is to try to like encapsulate the enemy army.
Enemy under cover of the trees to retain the element of surprise.
And then have the flankers flank. What spells do you have? We're probably going to be spamming Spirit Leech on the enemy hero. Your lord is under attack. Get in there. Keep going. Keep flanking. We've done serious damage to her already. Thank you. Go ahead and hit them in the back. Hit them in the back. Some of my units are breaking. Understandable. Their units are breaking, which is great. You're doing work over here, hopefully. Let's do another Spirit Leech on her. That should tick her health down pretty quickly, actually. It's actually quite an effective spell. It lasts 13 seconds and does like... I should overcast it next time, actually. Get in there and help. Alright, enemy demons are falling apart. This was nowhere near a Pyrrhic victory that it claimed it would be. Ooh. I think the two heroes are now fighting. Ooh. Okay, looks like she's about to break. Boom, done. Chinese community is review bombing because the early access partner program. Basically, random streamers got the game not connected to Total War. People got mad because they're obviously early stabilities. People mad at PC. But if you can run the game on Ultra, giving a couple of weeks, the game will have good reviews. Okay, what? Why wouldn't you like? If you think your game is really good, why wouldn't you give it to everyone? Like, it doesn't make sense. Like, these people don't play Total War. Why are they giving the game? Why are they letting them get early access? It's like, because they think they have a good game and they want everyone to play it. Like, this seems like incredibly obvious to me. Am I stupid? Let's take the 20% replenish. Yeah, literally, but like a lot of the reviews I looked at earlier seemed like it was just like a bunch of people being mad. Recruit. So we're going for the full Nurgling swarm strategy.
Get your claws off.
Why are you not dead? Enemy killed in battle. Cool. Mission successful. Close the Chaos Rift. Perfect. You over here. What are you? Ah. You should go.
Even our father could not.
Don't go that way. Go that way. No, I didn't mean to skip. Whose move did I skip? Damn it. How are we doing on the siege? It's like the big question here. Valiant defeat, really. I need a plague here. I need a plague. Listen, Madman, cook me up a plague. Which is the one? Plus extra attrition when under siege. Plague duration. Yeah. And extra spread. Make me a cultist.
Cultist of the plague god. Leader of the decay.
Oh. Can I, like, break siege? Spread plague. Re-siege. Get plagued, you idiot. So, that'll help with the sieging there. Oh, it was my leader over here. Did you have moves? I don't know who had an action. Right, let's end our turn. For someone who has no idea about Warhammer, would you say that this is okay to enter? Will I not have any idea about what's going on? I don't know what you mean. I don't know what your question means. Most reviews I read about were the UI and performance issues. While I own the first two, I spent a little bit of time with the franchise, but I'm a big Warhammer enthusiast. I mean, there are UI issues. I haven't run into performance issues myself. Now, I've been a bit dismissive of that. I do have a very high-end computer, so if some, like I jokingly earlier I said, like, it sounds like these guys need to get a better computer, but you know, somewhat unironically, probably is the problem. It's just like it's the demanding game. Warhammer comes out while I have COVID. It's a sign I should play Nurgle. I agree.
An enemy power sent a hero to disrupt the running of your domain. This act of aggression can... Natural resources are abundant in this place, my lord.
Carved
Capture
obsidian,
it,
yes.
and its
I definitely
riches
want to
will be
capture
yours.
Blizzard Peak. And I also want to maybe throw a plague onto it if I can. Morboth has like something going on with him. This guy, I'm going to let Malkad just run around for a while. I'll deal with him later. I want you to be channeling. And I want to make a plague on you. In particular, I want egg with duration and spread chance. And then I want you to get into this settlement area. And you should start spreading plague. Now we've got a Pyrrhic victory. I'm going to go ahead and keep that encirclement. Is this a walled city, is the question? No, it's not. I think I could fight this next turn. I think I'll fight it next turn. Now, it's time for this lad. Let's go through the gate. Okay, within the circle lies... Oh, man. So if I take this, I am allowed to leave. Oh, from a lore perspective? I have no idea about the lore of this game either. Potion of Toughness, Ruby Ring. This is hard to pass up. This is a lot of money. Okay. And I assume if I descend, like... I assume if I descend into the next era... Oh, wow. Okay. I assume if I descend into the next line... Who are you?
A crude attempt to subjugate. You may touch me only in dreams.
There are bad people who will fight you, who will chase you.
None but Slanesh may dominate me.
I see. So perhaps I should have taken the rewards. Morboth has leveled up. Let's see. Spirit Leech. Spirit Leech has served me well, honestly. So I'm kind of semi-broke. still a good idea to build buildings, though, to upgrade our income. You get more on lower levels. Well, that's if I survive to the lower levels, dude. Can you go faster? How do I... So Valmir is heading down. Rapturous Excess. Malkrad. Oh? Who is that? That is a huge stack over there. Nice. Hinder replenishment. Good job. So we just got Lord Recruit rank up. Trait gained. Taint of Slanesh. Oh. Spends time in the Dark Prince's realm. Not good. So we're going to have to try and get rid of that.
Expenditure must be maintained for your domain to prosper. Be sure to keep a close watch.
Yeah. I know. I'm burning my money too quickly.
A crude attempt to subjugate.
So they should attack Valmir. I'm going to go over here. And then I'm going to go down here and then probably dip. I think I'm dipping if I'm going down a level. You're doing a good job channeling. Now if I attack Blizzard Peak Camp, they have egg. As did this guy. Oh, amazing. My plague spread. Which should cause these guys to start taking attrition. It should honestly be an easy fight then. Like, it should be super easy. Should we just, like, completely annihilate these guys? I mean, it keeps saying Pyrrhic victory, but I think it's underestimating how powerful Nurglings really are. Ooh, ogres are scary though. Let's fight it. I don't think Warhammer is a game where you need to know the lore to really enjoy it. I do think, though, for this battle, attacking from every angle, when you outnumber this heavily, is the play to capture all the capture points. So I'm just going to grab, like, a group of 4 here, a group of 4 here, a group of 4 here. How many entrances are there? There's 1, 2, 3, 4 entrances it looks like, so I'll grab another group. And then these will join the first group. And so the first group, I'll pile in the majority of my forces through this gap. Let's channel magic. I'm a gambling man. We lost magic? That's okay. Start deployment. Start battle.
Your forces are ready to storm the defenses, yet I advise caution. You face an entrenched enemy that has had time to prepare.
Attack. Go there. Attack. So managing a battle like this might be better done in this map. So the hero is here. I really want my hero to go up against his hero. You guys are fine there. Maybe take 1 of 2 of you to go reinforce there while the rest go fight on this point. Go chase them down. Take 1 of you to go capture that. get in here. Spirit Leech, aspect of the Dread Knight. So how are things going? We're winning here, it looks like, losing decisively. Now his hero is a problem. I don't know why my units have stopped chasing. I literally told them to attack. Now, we're having a little bit of trouble dealing with these guys. But I don't think I want to spend magic on this. This is good versus single... weak versus multiple combatants. I think I'm just going to give Aspect of the Dread Knight to myself. To my hero, rather. And get him in there to fight the ogres. How goes the battle on these fronts? You're capturing that supply point. Fight the enemy hero there. Enemies are retreating and breaking over here. It looks like their morale is about to collapse as the Nurglings smash in from the back. Fantastic. We already have them under control. What about here? This enemy is close to breaking. I thought I had sent a pair of dudes around. He will fight that for a long time. You guys have control over that supply point. Let's get you onto this supply point. We have broken them. Chase them. Chase them. The rest of you guys to the middle. Come over here and flank. You're chasing, you're not doing anything. How is this battle? These guys have got to be ready to break. Yeah. I think the only real thing here is to send my hero to go fight these guys. I need to get a Spirit Leech, possibly Overcast. I mean, Overcasting doesn't do anything extra for me. Actually, when I look at this now. Like, what does Overcast do? I don't see its stats actually changing. Oh, it just gets extra range. In that case, Overcast that boy. I think we successfully got it off, actually, believe it or not. Because his health is tanking. And there's all purpley effects above him. Chase them off the map. Get into the center. Unit is losing decisively. His armor is wrecked. You gotta wonder, like, if you're this guy, like, what do you, like, do you realize how absolutely, like, screwed you are? And just give up? Or are you just like, yeah, I absolutely, you know what, man, I've got this. I've totally got this. I'm gonna just ogre my way through, man. But damn, he does damage. But seriously, like, I, you know, if this is me, I'm like, dude, I'm finding the fastest exit and I'm out of here. You know what I'm saying? I feel like a lot of, I was thinking about this earlier when I was thinking about, like, making realistic, like, war, real-time strategy games. I feel like your units should, like, panic and run away at a certain point. And that's why I like Total War, because eventually dudes will be like, you know what? This isn't worth dying for, and will actually run. I feel like in a lot of games like Command & Conquer, you just, like, you could actually take one, like, rifleman, right-click him on the enemy base, and the dude will, like, run forward and be like, yeah, I'll attack the enemy base alone, and then just get, like, sniped by, like, a rocket tower. So I kind of appreciate that Total War has the feeling of, like, oh my god, thank you for the $50, Fidel Cervantes. Super appreciate that, man. But yeah, I really feel like, you know, Total War kind of gets that a little bit more right, where it's like, all right, you know, half of my friends are dead. I'm out of here. See ya. Or like my My general gave me absolutely insane orders, like, good luck. Nice. Bit of loot. 120. I think I'm going to take the replenish here. Taking the replenish lets my Nurglings just be crazy. Like, the momentum on replenished Nurglings is insane. And we can hit this town the same turn. Now, this will be a close defeat, but we can maintain the siege for a while. Yeah, we can maintain the siege. They have a plague here that causes them to suffer attrition. It doesn't increase their attrition, but they are suffering attrition. Morbot has leveled up. I'm going to upgrade Spirit Leech again. It's really good against heroes. So, new tech. Children of Nurgle increases my plague spread chance. This is nice to have passively. I'm a little bit low on infection, so I'm going to need more. Kugath's Plague Father has a Chaos Realm trait, which sucks. Excuse me. Thank you so much, Jester, for the $1 donation, by the way. Appreciate you. If you want units to chase units, make sure the shield icon is not active under the unit bar. Thank you. Actually, super useful. Oh, damn. Valmir absolutely obliterated that Demon Prince army. So they're actually attacking me. Now, I'm going to retreat because I have no need to fight them here. I can just wait them out. They're taking attrition from my plague. Or at least they should be taking attrition if the plague is working correctly. And I could just come back and deal with this guy and then come back up and fight. I do need to know what's going on with this army stack though. That's kind of scary, whatever this is. That's the Lamian Sisterhood. Now, I assume that I'm automatically at war with certain factions. The Great Game. Finch is Ascendant.
A horde has been observed nearby, my lord. They march with their whole civilization in tow. Drive them away if they attempt to scour your lands.
Putrid Swarm. Poxhand. I mean, these are just my friends. I don't know why I want to go to war with the followers of Nurgle, you know what I'm saying? Alright, let's go down. 40k and the Circle of Gluttony. Okay. This is nice, but what if we went deeper? Like, what if we just went one step down?
Rude attempt to subjugate.
I should have taken the money. I regret my choices now. I should have taken the money. I was greedy. So these guys are attritioning.
Only one I listen to is me.
So I can just let them attrition for a while. That plague is going to be on them for a while. Ogre's a slave to hunger, so looking yum. Lowest circle, you get super duper crazy weapon, potentially though, because every circle has some RNG.
Cultist of the Fly Lord.
Yeah, I'm definitely. I think depending on what the next one offers me, I think I cannot afford to go deeper. It is. Although I don't think I can beat the Realm of Chaos yet. That's the thing. That's the thing that's holding me back from wanting to go even further. You saw a 100k temptation on one stream? Damn. Oh, Lord Lambert, thank you so much for the raid, dude. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. I need to be able... Can I... let's just get through this. I need to click this speedy button. I don't want to sit here and watch, like, units move around. I want to play the game. Settlement receives plague. That's actually good. Ooh. Getting a little bit of frame drops. I have had the game open for a long time, and there's a lot happening. First time I've seen a frame drop this session. Now, theoretically, I could attack him while he's weak, or... What if I force marched down a portal? Like, what if... $50K? This is not enough. I regret being in forced march now. I don't think I can take a battle in here. I'm just going to take the money. I hate the diplomatic bonus, but it might actually lead to like some bonuses here. Slaanesh corruption +1 province. Quest aborted, yeah. But what if listen, dude. I got out with 50K in the bank. That's gonna be huge for the fact that I am on 3 armies with no income. That's gonna like make this gamble that I've made pay off, right? So I want you to go join Morboss. Your plan is to go here. You should probably be taking off forced march as soon as possible. Go deal with Malkad. You really can't reach him? Okay. 10% income from this whole province does not seem very useful, but I mean, I may as well. Upgrade the port. And I think we just get more corruption. But what if corruption? Exactly. But what if control? There's ways I can deal with control, to be honest with you. So I think I'm gonna go and pick up more corruption, because it does spread around. And we're only a few turns from going up to a diseased grove, which is a pretty significant upgrade. We'll have access to more buildings. So this money thing worked out for me. Oh man, a lot of buildings I need to build. Microbial bog growth. Use the Diplo bonus to make a confederation. I think that is my plan. But I also need to do like a little bit of admin work here. Now, we've got a bit of control upgrade. What is happening here? Characters and raiding is causing us control issues. I think having these outlier settlements be focused on like generating money and corruption is a totally reasonable thing to do. Like this generates growth, this generates control, this generates corruption. I have growth, I have control, I have growth. Let's like get some corruption. Then let's get some growth. Any chance of a Siege playthrough series at some point? It depends on like my like if I want to keep playing the game, I will. That's really what it comes down to. Then we'll do corruption. And I guess we'll do control. I'm just on full eco in these offshoot settlements. I'm going to use my main settlements for my military recruitment, I think. I think that's a good way to do things. I don't know. It just doesn't seem worth it to build military buildings in here. In these small little ones. Because like they're 10k. And you really want to put them with a carnivorous compost feeding area, right? So they cycle faster. So it's better to stack them into like a capital of a region. That's that turn though. Man, getting the 50k out of the Slaanesh realm was super clutch there for our eco. These guys want non-aggression. I should go around and do diplomacy actually, for sure. Now that I have the 20 diplomacy bonus. Absolutely should. Land of the Plague Lord entered. Okay. Our army, led by a madman, has received a plague from the army. Gotcha. What am I doing here? We've got the Circle of Carnality. Let's do some diplomacy then with that bonus. Quick deals.
Yes.
We could get a non-aggression pact with the Bear Salon.
Nurgle
They're actually close to joining. Excuse me. These guys are close to becoming Confederation. Initiate diplomacy.
Greetings from the Fly Master.
I don't want to threaten them. So is there just nothing I can do to get them to do this? Threatening would be bad for me right now.
Nurgle's beloved.
But damn, is that close. Quick deal. Quick deal?
Father, what?
Annie?
Sacred.
What?
Maybe I got a non-aggression pact with the Bear Salon, so I can focus on other areas. I gotta fight the Skaven over here. Just like ignore this section of the map. Focus east and south. Make alliances to the north and west. I mean, I've heard of worse ideas. I can kind of see the shape of the continent, though. Yeah, let's...
To be honest, I'd rather be raiding, but you have my time.
exchange a settlement. Let's do a non-aggression with the Bear Salon. Oh, maybe I could do this. Maybe if I do war coordination with the you. So who are you at war with? I wish for you to send an army to this place. How much is the ability to give you against your enemy? Only increase over time by completing missions. Okay. Jesus, this guy's got money. Construct or move your outpost. This faction has no settlements available. Restricted in, has to be built in province capitals. I see. Okay. So yeah, maybe like diplomacy isn't as pointless as I thought it was. Malkrat, he'll probably try to run. Why can't you attack? I don't understand. Can you go to a normal stance, please, and like attack this dude? Don't be force marching. Let's go Blizzard Peak. These guys have been taking damage, which is great for me. I like how he leaves like a vile trail behind him. Now, you do have a curse on you, so I will need to take you to a city to go chill out for a while.
Disease liberates.
You are nothing but an ambulatory beacon of reagents.
So the Karnat Sons of Khorne want to offer me a payment for military. You know what? Sure. Let's do a payment. Ally mobilized against settlement. Good job. Nice, we're picking up plagues. We're picking up plagues. Alright, let's fight this battle now. I've been holding off. Now this is a swarm battle. but we got the units to fight a swarm battle. We are up against orcs. They do have allies, but like they have been thoroughly plagued and beaten down. Should be a very easy fight for me. And hopefully the income from this will help to start paying for this huge army. These 3 huge armies I've got. I think I'm very early into the campaign to be on 3 armies, but they're also just like nurgling little swarms that are good at harassing and, you know. Always channel magic. Never not channel magic. Even if it's bad, it's good.
Your forces are ready to storm the defenses, yet I advise caution. You face an entrenched enemy that has had time
I say
to
we take
prepare. Be wary.
2 3 stacks. Over to these entrances to like just push them through. We send a 3 stack through over here as well, and then we send the 4 stack through here. Then you're the 5 stack. You're just like a huge backup force. Okay. So they've got a big army here. Nurgling's getting in on the action. Oh man, they have actually been obliterated by this plague and the siege. They have nothing. They're gonna crumble. This should actually be quite easy, theoretically. Nurglings are in battle. Spirit Leech this hero. Here it comes. Any second now. There he is. He's Spirit Leech, so he should lose health pretty rapidly. So how does fighting on barricades work? I'm not sure, but it's not going well for them. Like my units, I mean. Alright, how are you doing? You're ready for the Spirit Leech? We Spirit Leech this guy. Goodbye health. See you later, nerd. Nice health, mate. Absolutely getting suctioned. Can I change the advisor level of health? Low. I think I'm getting a handle of the game. I can lower that now. This dude's wrecked. Surprised you're losing. Makes sense to them, because you're fighting people on a barricade. Spirit Leech one more time. That should be him dead. Orc boy getting obliterated. My hero is just taking hits in the back. I really like the aesthetic of the orc heroes. Like, look how thick and meaty and like brutal their armor looks. That's really great. I like that. That's cool. Spirit Siphon him. So that's him dead.
The enemy general is slain, my lord, cursing your name with his dying breath.
So how do you
Send
kill
his
this?
army after him.
You have ranged attack? You have a ranged attack? How are you attacking this tower? How do you plan Oh. I guess anyone can attack it, right? I'm surprised these units are holding. I'll be honest with you. Surprised these enemy units are holding. Oh, there was an orc boss here. Let's make sure we zap him with the old spell of doom. I don't know why you're going around that way. Very clearly faster to go the other way. Ah. Is there a way for me to turn off guard mode? That is the true question. Okay, we spirit leashed the big orc boss, which means he should die quickly. He's now dead. Enemies should all break. Leadership bonus is gone. Enemies all break. Killing lords is actually so powerful for winning battles. I'm starting to like learn tricks and tips for how to play. Now what are we up against here that's actually still alive and fighting? No, nothing. Okay, we won. Yeah, I really like the orc designs. Like the graphics on them are incredible. I would like to leave. Okay, there it is. End battle. Yeah, we lost like 91 little green dudes. Number of kills unit made in battle. Kills count towards the unit's XP. There's a toggle for guard mode. Yeah, I'd love to know what it was. I mean, sometimes guard mode is useful, but like, I think most of the time I want my units to chase units off the field of battle. Like if I have cavalry chasing a unit or impacting it, I want them to like chase them off and get rid of them. Good job on the level. He's got character skills, battle skills, and campaign skills. Nice. I kind of wish I could see what the status of this province was before I click these buttons. That's something I kind of wish from a UI perspective. I definitely need money though, so I'm going to pillage. We killed the nasty crab hoarder. And Dirkit and Ugrok. And we got a plague. Very cool. Repair. Now this is a eco spot, so we'll go for control and growth. Sounds good. Try to just build up the income in here. So the Herald of Nurgle has leveled up. I already have Life Leeching. I already have Spirit Leech. Doom and Darkness. A minus 16 leadership is huge. Looter is okay. I don't think you don't trigger this very often. Rating doesn't seem very good. Recruitment costs are okay. Like a 3, like it's not that great though, is it? Is it really that great? Like maybe Inspiring Presence, 75 XP per turn for the army. Now that I think is a good little bit of utility. Especially if we have like the kind of army that's going to sit there and siege for a while. And every point of melee defense on these units is huge because it just means they live longer. And they get to regen longer and, you know.
Cultist of the Fly Lord.
I'm going to disband a Nurgling. Ooh. I would like just to disband a Nurgling. And then I want Talagast to increase the mobility of this army. And he also acts as like just a strong unit now as part of this army. And then we'll go defeat this camp next turn. You need to be channeling. Next turn. Finally it's time to upgrade the capital. Oh, I'm excited about this. So it's 8k to get another 100 gold per turn. But more importantly, we get 2 more construction slots. And a lot better of a garrison. So this is going to open up some options for us. I ended my turn. Oh, I forgot to actually control Kugat. This is a Pyrrhic victory. We're going to encircle them and let them just suffer from the plague for a little while. Give them like 2-3 turns of attrition, and then we fight the battle. Let's see. The Septic Claw wants military access. I will accept that, because they're paying me. Ooh, they're actually fighting back. Now, I've got tons of winds of magic. I've got an army I feel very confident in. But man, ogres are strong as hell. But they just have a lot of melee infantry. Like, that's all they have. I feel like if I kill their heroes... I've got this. Like my Nurglings, especially my Plague Father Nurglings, like they have regen. Insane. I think we've got this. Always be channeling? Yeah, I keep forgetting to channel sometimes. I missed out a little bit of Winds of Magic, sadly. It is what it is. Alright, channel magic. And it paid off. We're up to 23 magic. So, let's have a look at this. Now, the interesting thing is that theoretically, we can deploy, like... No. Where are the enemy reinforcements coming from? That's the question I want to know. Or are they sallying out together? Is like the question. Like, let's just do this. You're behind. These are specialist units, not very useful in the context of this battle. Now, they're attacking me, so maybe I want to be uphill. Not that I have any range units to speak of, but I guess being uphill is an advantage? Seemingly? It all depends on if they actually decide to attack, or if they're going to just, like, chill back and wait for their reinforcements. Like, I don't even know. Are their armies arriving at the same time? Oh, they totally just miscalculated.
Spells may be overcast to increase their potency, my lord. Yet I advise caution. Channeling so much raw magic at once brings the risk of disaster.
So, I mean, these guys... These Noblars are going to take damage. Oh! I gotta say, I love this guy's attack. I love how much heroes level up. I love the impact they have. Ooh. So there's a lot of this happening over here. Let's have our Plague Bearers ready to hold the flank. If they're trying to flank me, I'll make them pay for it. So we've already retreated one unit. The nice thing is, I'm getting free damage here with my ranged. Always countercharge, I feel. Always countercharge. Ooh, that was a good hit on them. Why don't these plague drones get forward?
Nurgles, come on!
Always countercharge, I feel, is a true statement. Bring up the leaders.
Most prudent.
Alright, send in the toads. Where's the biggest mass? Right here. Fire off a poison blast. Now we want to wait for an even bigger mass before we hit him with the Blight Boil. I'm just going to spam Stream of Corruption over and over. Heroes? Wow, these guys have a lot of abilities. Just tap them all and get in there. Tap them all, get in there. Let's do another one of these. And I think I'll do a miasma of pestilence. If I cast it regular, it's like pretty small, but if I overcast it, kaboom. We're talking huge value there. Forgot the counter charge over here, which is unfortunate, but it's fine. How do I... Default guard mode off. Okay, guard mode is off now. Let's continue to blast them with spells. Get poisons. My Nurglings. This is just, man, this is just so cool. Like, this reminds me of being a kid, like watching like the Roman legions fight each other in Total War Rome. It has the same kind of like epic feel. And it's really cool. Where are their heroes actually? Surely there are enemy heroes in this battle. You know what? I think it's time we do an overblown Blight Boil right in the center mass of the enemy squad. I think it's necessary. Oh! Now, it didn't kill a lot of individual units, but damn did it do damage. Actually... chase him down.
Infection is inevitable.
Let's make sure we poison this entire squad. Oh, look at that health damage, dude. Boom. Okay, I didn't actually quite hit them right. I'm gonna hit them again, though. Oh, I should totally do... I should do a Rancid Visitation upon Gutblood here to bring his health down and then get my 2 heroes to go fight him, make sure I'm using these abilities on cooldown. Let's just blast through. Waves of poison. Amazing. Man, they really, I feel like they really nailed the aesthetic and feel of this. Like, to a T. Frogmen. Go forth and battle. What does channeling do? I think channeling lets you have more magic spells in your battle. Damn, that was solid. I'm pretty sure I got some XP from that, like serious experience from fighting that battle. Like crazy level ups. Oh my god, 170 kills. He dealt 30,000 damage, 10k damage. Well, quite actually. This guy did way more damage than this guy. I can't see the damage numbers anymore. I don't know why. Decisive victory, tons of gold, tons of favor too. Man, we are leveling fast. Or tons of experience rather. So like Nurglings did 5k, 2k. Wow, these guys are seriously valuable. 10k damage? That's on par with a hero. I think the main value of the Nurglings is just they don't do like insane damage, but they take forever to kill. And they just sit there and give me all the time in the world to spellcast and use my heroes and my specialists. 14% replenishment would be nice. I am quite low on infections. I don't have much income right now, which is kind of scary. Infections can kind of turn into income though if I use it right. This game seems cool, way more depth than certain Civ games or others. Doesn't look super hard to play, but maybe hard to optimize. It's I would say it's moderately difficult to get the hang on. Our ally is mobilizing against the settlement. Good job. The Bloodhaven. I don't know who the Bloodhaven are, but keep it up. A Daemon Prince's soul has been taken from Tzeentch's impossible fortress. Dark Prince's realm entered. Weapon strength. So I wonder, can I go back into the portals now? A new target may be set. Our ally has attacked Bloodhaven. Good job. Chance of plague spreading. Okay, we got a new tech. We got a new plague. Upgrade any settlement building to level 5. The other Trickster's Shard. Ooh. Ward Hex save area. So that lowers spell resistance. Quite powerful. You will be forced. Ooh. Cancel. You will be forced soon. We've almost maxed out our capital, which I'm excited about. I'm kind of playing like semi half tall, half wide. We're kind of expanding and building up our capital. It'll soon be maxed out to where it needs to be.
Dissolve their flesh.
This is a decisive victory. I think I'll just auto-resolve this.
My fox rats.
Should be an easy auto-resolve. We'll gain some loot. Boom. Easy. I think I'm just going to occupy this.
Another laboratory.
And we just picked up the Crown of Command. Ooh, that's really good. Unbreakable. We got a plague. We secured another province. We can put a commandment onto it. We got some money for completing a province capturing quest. And now we're up to 2 provinces, plus we're working on our 3rd. I don't know, things are feeling pretty good. I'm about to start working on, I think, most likely, I think the next buildings I get are some of the, I think I delete the microbial bog and instead replace it with a carnivorous compost so that we can cycle faster through our military buildings. And then I'll probably start going for things like Great Unclean Ones, Beasts of Nurgle. Then, you know, work our way through. Oh. We actually have access to some soul grinders. I think I might like swap out some Nurglings for soul grinders. Yeah, the game has a ton of replay value because every faction is like very, very different, which I really, really appreciate that every faction has like unique mechanics. Man, these guys are actually getting to a level now. I don't even know. How do you tell if they're being good? You know what I mean? That is so high. Level 6. I don't think I've ever had units this high level in a Total War game. Usually I get my units to like level 2 to 3 and then they get obliterated in some in some battle. So like looking at recruitment, we have available to us Exalted Plague Bearers, which are just straight up upgrades to these guys. Like they're not as good an upgrade as they normally would be, but we could definitely swap out some of these weaker Nurgly boys and just put in a little bit of these. A spawn of Nurgle would be nice. These are monstrous infantry. I think I'm probably going to rework this army slightly now. Although I need to be careful about my money buffer. That's one of the big problems because these guys are expensive. 250, like the regular guys are 150. These are 250. So, but yeah, I think that's going to be the end of the live stream. that's all she wrote, boys. I'll go ahead and host someone and then skedaddle out of here, but this was fun. I really enjoyed it. Probably might do one more day of this, and then we'll do like save streams next. I would really like to play. I might, you know, if the demand and interest is here for it, I might continue to play more factions. Maybe what I will do is, as major updates come out, maybe I'll do a quick campaign. I don't know if I'm even going to finish this campaign, but I had a lot of fun. I really, what I'm looking to get out of this game is like 12 to 20 hours of fun, and then I'll be happy. You know what I mean? I don't need more than that. Let me just go ahead and save the game. This is stream 2. I kind of I wish I wasn't as sick as I was. I would have been able to stream more and for longer. But that said, let's go over to twitch.tv/Warhammer 3, and we'll just throw our viewers to someone else. See, someone whose name I recognize who is relatively small. Arvius. I recognize Arvius. Go say hi to Arvius. I'll catch